for the chosen Advent burger.
Hi everyone, we're officially live right now. Live, definitely. Are we skipping frames? Really? Really? Dropped frames, 10%. Bruh, what's happening to me?
Oh,
Everything's
okay.
fine. It's fine. We're gonna roll and we're gonna say it's fine. Hi. Hello.
I'm going to drop the topic here. And this is all last I'm going to say of this, and then I'm going to drop it. But apparently, it's not because the burger is delicious, but because they want to destroy it.
Yeah, that's because it probably contains human meat.
But according to this, all your XCOM soldiers will just talk about how much they hated it and how disgusting it was.
Probably because it's got human meat. That's probably what the Advent burger contains.
Hey man, Torque calls Torque's version of Canadian bacon are just Canadians, okay?
Whatever. And I just gotta say on that, I think that's probably a joke Torque is making. I think, because of several reasons I'll talk about later. But regardless, hello everyone and welcome to episode number 6 of Planes and Quests. Man, the overlay's looking a little sparse, ain't it?
It looks thinner and thinner each time we do this.
Every time we play, it just gets smaller and smaller, so we may need some supplements later. I've got Cameron today, and I've got Harley today.
Ow! I just stubbed my toe on my desk!
And Cameron stubbed his toe.
Ow!
Makes sense. So I'm sorry I keep looking over here.
At one point, there were 7 of us.
Yeah, right? 7. And we're down to...
All I know is that Taz just straight said, I don't want to play anymore, and then just freaking quit.
Oh my god. Everybody has just gone. Jacob isn't going to be here because he might be still working. So that's a thing. And now it's just us.
Is Sunday just a problem?
Well, see, that's the thing. If Sunday was a problem, maybe somebody should say something. Say, hey, I can't do Sunday anymore. Can we change the day that we do it? No one's giving me that. No one's giving me that. I'm gonna turn down my light just a little bit. As you can see, the lighting in here is still not superb. I'm doing my best to get it fixed. I have to set up a brand new lamp in a minute here. But, so as far as I know, I don't think anyone else is going to show up, because nobody has said anything but you two. So, we're just going to get started at 3:05, I guess. We'll get started at 3:05 and see where it goes from there. Just a quick recap for everybody who may or may not need one. Last time we played, which was quite a while ago, we had the party sitting in a little town called Moss Twig. They took the southern path up to Lunar Crest. In Moss Twig, they discovered that they had this neat little festival that they did once a year because a terrifying bunny creature stalked the hills and the forests at night, laying strange eggs. And so, in order to keep it from hurting people and or doing any more damage, because it did.
Oh, you're kidding me.
They decided to smash the eggs once a year when it came to lay them or whatever. So they had a fun time delving into a forest dungeon, gathering eggs, killing a cockatrice and several bears. A lot of the bears died in needlessly terrifying ways. And they defeated the bunny monster, and they got some neat loot. So that's where we'll start back up, is in Moss Twig. The current goal is to head to Lunar Crest to learn more about a supposed counter artifact to the Stone Heart. That's it. Yo, what is up in this his bibbis? Oh, I don't know. What's up in this his bibbis is... I mean, not the player count, that's for sure. See, it took me a second to get it out of my head. Took me a damn second. Hi, stranger. Welcome back. It's good to see you. It's been a stressful couple of minutes leading up to this, and it's 3:05. So I guess we'll just start back up. What the hell? Where's the bodies? I don't know. One of them might be working, and the other one just straight up hasn't said anything since I talked to him last Sunday. Technically, there's 2, 3, maybe 2.5 if you count it because there's a dog. But that's about it.
I don't think the dog counts because he goes on the same turn I go, and I have to use a bonus action to use him. So I don't think he counts as another party member.
So I think I'm just gonna start us up. I'm gonna take a sip here.
Well, then again, he has his own separate health pool. So
he does. He has his own separate health pool. And it's kind of needed at this point because we're so low on players. But I digress. Is everything looking okay? I think everything should be fine. Harley, do me a favor and say something so I can see how you sound on the bar.
Yeah, hello? There we go.
Okay, so you're still fairly loud. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna get us started because like even if Parker shows up like 10 minutes in, so as I described,
I have brought my mic to random places with my phone to show up to this.
now that's dedication, and that's the kind of dedication I would.
I was on my way to Missoula with a microphone and my phone so that I could call into this if I had to.
Honestly, I would do the same thing just because I would never give up an opportunity to play D&D, but that's just because I'm a fat nerd with nothing else to do. I keep hearing weird noises.
Like D&D.
Cameron, can you confirm? You confirm those weird noises?
Like what kind of noises? I'm not hearing anything.
I don't know, man.
Mic noises or in the house noises?
No, like noises. Like
No,
somebody stepping
like
on a board and
baseball
it's
bat
creaking.
Or what's the situation type noise?
Yo, I think I'm about to die.
Someone in the house.
Somebody's about to come and murder my ass. That's probably
This is
what's
where you
happening.
need a 12 gauge. Even if you don't have ammo for it, you just lean out the door. Hello. And if they're there, they're now scared of you.
I had a dream like that recently where like I did something like that, but it just straight up didn't work, and they called my bluff real hard.
That will occasionally happen. That's where it's nice to have a few rounds in it, because they call your bluff. You're not bluffing.
You called my lack of a
A
bluff.
robber with a Nerf gun that I painted black.
Anyway, so let's just get started. So at current, it's a lovely morning in the town of Moss Twig, the day after the egg smashing
I didn't go
festival.
get my dice. God damn it! I got too busy playing game.
And we meme it. We meme it real hard. So everything should be showing up on stream just fine. I can't play with my friends because lockdown. That's what Discord's for, baby. If unless you're Josh.
Discord does have issues.
Discord has issues, sure. But you know what? I'd take it over friggin' Zoom, which is weird.
Yeah, it's better than a lot of the other options, but it still has some issues, and I haven't used Google's one to do
I
it.
returned with
like-
dice in hand.
Question.
Sorry, I feel like an idiot.
Somebody remind me who the doctor is on Twitch. Is that Parker?
That would be me.
Oh, that's you. Who,
Yes.
Which one is No, Parker is Master Troll. God,
Yes.
I'm a damn fool. So, hi everyone. We're just getting started. Cameron now has his dice, so we can officially begin.
Yes, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me dump these out here.
But it's a lovely
Don't
morning
you set it
in.
nice with you all the time.
No, they were in my backpack, and I just forgot to take them out.
Hey, it happens.
Ugh.
I only took my 8 dice out of my backpack like a minute ago, so it's totally fine. So we are in Mosswig, as I described. It's a lovely morning, and you guys are waking up at the inn. Because, well, you guys were staying at the inn while you were here.
Well, I mean, I guess we're moving on to the next city.
You guys just
Should
want to
be
move
done.
on to Lunar Crest this morning?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we've done everything we can. I mean, at least as far as I know.
Okay. Well, in that case, so you guys kind of meet up after a little bit of breakfast. You kind of get your breakfast going.
Oh,
on
I
at the
realized I
inn.
can remove those colored eggs from my inventory.
Yes, you can, because they were smooshed. Did you make sure to put in everything that you got yesterday from the eggs?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, remind me exactly what the two of you got from the eggs. I know who got what legendary items from the actual fight.
I got a heavenly essence. Talented blacksmith could fuse a weapon or armor with celestial magic. Crap. No. Wait. I got chocolate sweet, a white crystal, and a gold nugget.
Okay, cool. And I think Harley got a us yellow gem. Yeah.
Hello? Okay. I got
Gotcha.
so bunny essence and strange white crystal heavenly essence.
Okay. Just FYI, you got real quiet there for a second. I'm gonna turn you up maybe just a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something and I'll probably be quiet for a few seconds.
Okay.
Funny. So I gotta go to the fix, which is using my phone instead of my laptop.
Well, that's fine. Either way. So, with that in mind, you guys just want to head over to Lunar Crest. We'll start you guys on the journey.
Well, that depends also as well. Do I have food? Yeah, no, never mind.
You guys had breakfast anyway at the inn.
Okay.
Free of charge, because, well, the innkeeper heard about your... Well, obviously he was there at the festival when the mayor told everybody that you guys just straight up murdered the bunny. So, there's that going for you. So, you guys are going to be traveling... It's good to hear he's still loud. Is Cameron loud? You too loud?
What?
It's the fact that he does something and instead of talking about it, it's a full volume yell and scream.
That. Yes.
I apologize. Steve.
So
Sorry.
once the party gets all eaten up and they decide to go.
Wait, we were eaten up?
No, you.
Guess we're re-rolling new characters.
Ugh. You guys are gonna travel. It takes about half the day to get to where you need to go. You guys are starting in the morning. It's not that much longer of a journey from Mosswig to Lunar Crest. Sorry, my paint. Welcome back to Paint Town, population Maine. So you guys are heading to Lunar Crest. It takes you about half a day, like I said. No, yeah, nothing of note happens while you guys are walking. So it gets to be about noon by the time that you get there, and as you guys are approaching the area where you can see just like this massive hillside that's just been completely dumped on by rocks. Like, it looks like legitimately half or almost an entire mountain came sliding down and just completely devastated this area. You can see that there are some trees and things that are managing to poke up over the rubble near the base, but otherwise it's just tons and tons of rock. But notably, as you guys approach, you can smell and you can see smoke coming from just up ahead.
Oh.
And it's thick. It's thick smoke.
Well, Sebastian's gonna double take and notice that once again they have lost another member of their party.
Oh, no. They're still here.
Are they?
Ocularis is still... So Ocularis is here, Sebastian is here, and then Nanor is also here.
Okay.
He's following along with you guys.
Okay, so everybody's here.
I spilled my water.
Everyone's here. Okay. So, I guess I'm going to... Should we go towards the smoke then?
Probably not a bad idea.
All right.
Okay.
At least not a horrible idea.
So with that,
Sebastian's going to keep his hand on his sword hilt.
smart to keep your hand on your sword hilt. So you guys move towards where you can see the smoke billowing from, and as you guys kind of round this corner on this hill, you can see in full view that there is a large building. It's not tall, mind you, it's just long, and it is on fire. There's a lot of people outside of the building on, like, bedrolls and near campfires, and the building is on fire, and it is just billowing smoke. Looks like there was some kind of accident or something, but there's all kinds of people that look like they're injured. They look like they're coughing, and as you guys approach, you can definitely see that the flames inside the building have not died down at all, and it is still just on fire as of right now.
Well, no amount of prestidigitation is going to stop this.
Yeah, it's a big boy fire.
All right. Well, Sebastian's going to rush down to somebody, anyone that may seem like they're coherent, and I'm going to ask them what happened.
So the first person that you find that looks like they're coherent, in fact, they're kind of like barking orders to other people who are moving around, is this large, burly woman. She looks to be just a human with brown hair. She's wearing like a cloth hat, and she's just kind of pointing and directing people. And as you approach her and you ask her what's going on, she turns to you and she just kind of says, well, you wouldn't believe it even if I said, but damn it if I'm not even just gonna say it. Look, a bunch of weird stone people just showed up and set our damn bunkhouse on fire.
Ah, suffered again.
Ah, yes. Sebastian's going to facepalm himself and say, not more stone people. At least it means we're on the right track.
She kind of does a double take herself, and she's like, I'm sorry you're not surprised by this?
Nope, not one bit.
Well, if you've dealt with these things before, you might want to hurry up, because they just went trekking towards the castle dig site, just up ahead.
Alright. How long ago? Exactly.
She just, like, looks around, looks at the sun, looks down. 10 minutes?
Right, well, then I guess we'll make haste.
It's a good time to double time.
So you two go off, and you guys start following. She kind of directs you. She points and she shows you which way to go to reach the castle dig site. And you guys head off. But noticeably, Naynor decides to stay behind to help with healing people, being a healer himself. He decides to stay behind and kind of work around the survivors. And as you guys just kind of head up the mountain a ways, you kind of have to step around a path that's been made just to cut through all of this landslide that buried this city. It's a very distinct path, so you don't have to do a lot of looking. And just a moment while I open up the new map. This is gonna
cool new maps for Dominic to fiddle with on Paint.
Right? Yeah. So go. Oh, that might be too much. Yes. So
too
you
late,
guys,
Dominic, we've seen the whole dungeon. We know
you've seen everything.
I took all of that information within the 2 seconds that it was on screen.
Okay. So you guys kind of show up. Where is the frick is my red paint? Here we go. Actually, I'm going to do you guys in green. So we're going to do this, we're going to do Doggo, and we're going to do Ocularis. So you guys kind of just show up here. You guys are getting ready to approach the area. You notice that up ahead you can see the ruins of this huge building. There's not a lot of it structurally left. You can see a couple of things that would maybe distinguish it as what you would imagine a castle would look like. But other than that, again, just totally destroyed by fallen rock. And as you guys approach, you can hear, like, the sound of, like, somebody nailing something just tonk, 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 coming from up ahead. So you guys are right. Where is my thing? There it is. You guys are right around here, and
Okay.
you guys can see up. Sorry, this should make it visible. You guys can see up to about here, where there's this large piece of rubble. You can see that there's something going on right around here. So when you guys move up, I'm just gonna move you closer for purposes of showing things on stream. So, burp, burp, burp. Love paint so much. Definitely not angry I can't use the tokens I made. You can see up ahead that there appears to be someone right around here doing something at this gate.
Okay.
It's like a set of stone walls that just kind of moves inwards somewhere you can't see, but they're standing there, and you can hear hammering with like nails and wood, like it's trying to board something up.
Okay, Sebastian's going to draw his blade and begin moving towards the noise.
Okay.
I'll follow suit.
Also, as you guys are moving up, I need to write this down here. There is an additional 2 that you can see kind of hanging around, keeping watch as you guys get a little bit closer. I'm just gonna make sure that that's done. So you guys move to about here. How close do you guys want to move? Actually, do you guys just want to move straight up to him, or do you guys want to like stick back a little bit?
You said there was one guy, right?
No, there's an additional 2 hanging around the entrance with him, but you can hear somebody else doing hammering.
Are they made of stone?
Make me a perception check from this distance.
Oh,
quite a ways away.
That's a 6.
You think that they might be, but they look just normal from this distance.
Great start.
They look very normal from this distance.
Okay. I'm going to approach cautiously, but like ready for anything, but I'm going to approach like I'm going to be diplomatic.
Okay, so you... Oh, go ahead.
I'm staying behind the paladin.
Alright,
If
so
these are stone creatures, none of my spells are gonna work.
You not had anything...
If they stab you, you can get behind me and they'll stab me.
All my stuff is psychic.
Oof. That sucks.
Yeah, I was really heavily relying on, a warlock and a wizard and other things in the party.
I wonder where those guys went.
Yeah, I remember taking this character because, we had other stuff in the party. This will work great.
So we'll make sure to fix that up a little. So Sebastian is here, and his dog Sigurd is here. So Ocularis is gonna kind of stick back. And as you guys approach with your weapon, as they can finally see you as you come into view, you can definitely tell that these things are stone people. They look like they're designed to be people in armor, but it's all just stone. It's all just stone.
You got spam bots in chat.
Buddy. Let's go ahead and we're gonna just ban.
Ban the bots.
Fuck out of here!
Forgot how to ban people. So I was gonna do it, but...
So, banned instantly in the chat. So, if you think you're gonna post shit, or you're gonna send a bot, banned. Banned! Anyway. So, where is my head? So as you guys approach, they immediately pick up their weapons and they charge at you. Basically, you can hear the ones kind of stop hammering, and it turns around and you can see it.
Like, are they like yelling as they run, or are they just completely silent?
They make no sounds. They sound like like
Is
rocks grinding as they run.
Oh, so they are stone people.
I just said that they are clearly stone people, yes.
Okay. So
need my notepad.
I'm going to tell if you would allow me to do so. Now I probably depend on initiative. Never mind.
Yeah, let's have everybody roll initiative right now, and then we'll talk about whatever it is you want to do next.
I was gonna try to cut off his legs as he ran at me.
He's not running at. He's quite a ways away, so they're just kind of starting to run at you.
That is a 14 for my initiative.
Wow,
Okay.
10 more than me.
Oh my god, not again. Okay, so you got a 4. These guys, you got. Go ahead and roll for Sigurd, I guess. No, wait, he goes with you.
Yeah,
That's right. We
Sigurd.
changed that up.
Yeah,
It's
and I
been
like that better.
a while.
Makes me have to think
Sev
more.
gets a 14. So the battlefield is as you see it right now. So go ahead and get some stuff.
I'm just gonna post something in chat here. Hold on.
Okay. And I gotta mark these boys. So here we go. One. Ace. All right. So.
All right. Well, Dom,
Sebastian.
you can delete that message if you wish, but I'm just gonna post this in chat just so it sits there.
And why would I delete that message? Fine.
Okay.
Anyway, so Sebastian, you are the first one to move. So they're kind of like getting ready to charge down here.
Okay.
So
I'm going to do a low sweeping slash at one of the legs as they get close to me and try to cleave off their legs.
So you're gonna
Or
wait.
cripple them.
You're gonna wait and get ready. You're gonna ready yourself basically, and the first one that gets near you, you're going to slice at them.
Okay. Yes.
That's
yes,
what you want to
that
do.
is- Yes.
Okay, so you do that, and that brings us to their turn. So they're just gonna come at you guys. That's not what I meant. So we're just gonna get moved. So one comes right up to you, and as soon as he steps within range, you do him dirty. You do him dirty.
Okay. And I rolled a 15. Does a 15 hit?
Hold on,
Amber?
let me look at my stat block just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it hits. C. Yes, you can hit.
Okay. I am saving my spell slots. I'm not using spell slots on these guys. So
I am a mess. Hold on. Let's just go ahead and change up the.
that's 14 damage.
14 damage. Un momento, por favor.
I wish my spell slots could do anything to them. Though, if we're within 1,000 feet of the object we're looking for, I can find it.
There you go.
Locate object. Woo!
Locate object.
Bard.
Yay,
Hello.
support bard, because we had enough of everything else until now.
One support bard, one paladin against an army of stone people.
And a support bard without heals.
Is the music
Because
playing,
we
by
had
the
a
way?
healer.
I am a healer,
He's got heals.
but not a good one.
He's
I'm
got
not
some
a very
heals.
efficient one.
Okay, so now that I have fully stopped being a doofus, you said that you dealt 14. Is that correct?
Yep.
So yeah, you sweep his legs and you sweep hard. You absolutely break his legs very, very rough. He's still standing, but tons of the stone next to him has chipped away. So you dealt a pretty significant amount of damage there.
Okay. And for my bonus action,
ooh.
I'm gonna have Sigurd attack him.
So as you slice, you call out the word attack, and Sigurd's gonna go and attack him. He moves. Hold on, I'm gonna move him just a little bit, so it goes right next to him. Duba. There you go. All right, go ahead and do me dirty as the dungeon master.
Nat 20.
Oh. Okay.
Sigurd.
The thing
Maybe
succeeds on the
that
strength check.
Hold
But-
on, maybe that roll shouldn't have counted because it landed on all my other dice.
I don't really care.
Okay.
You're fine. So go ahead and roll me damage.
Oh wait, and his damage is gotta find his sheet.
And he said to the stone, break, and the stone broke. This can go horribly wrong or extremely well. Probably not the latter. You know what? It could go well. You never know. You never know.
It's 1d6 piercing.
Well, yeah.
And you want me to roll it twice?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll the damn.
So 6 damage total.
6
roll the
damage total.
Plus the modifier.
Okay, so 6 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, he bites his teeth right into like the stone, and the stone breaks with the power of his jaw, and the enemy stumbles a little bit, the stone man, and he's messed up. You can see him starting to fall apart. He is going to make an attack at you, though.
Trash.
He's going to make an attack at you, Sebastian. It's absolutely not going to hit, though. The other ones, so let me go ahead and move them up as well. Yeah, so the other one is going to move right here.
I'm going to, like, spread my arms out and taunt him into attacking me.
He's going to attack you anyway, because he's right there.
Shit,
But you do that. You taunt him into attacking you. And he absolutely misses. Like, they can't get past your armor and your defense. You're just easily deflecting their blows. The other guy is going to move up right here with his buddies. And he is also going to attack at you, because you're the only one he can reach. So
wait, did I kill the other one?
No, not yet. Oh, boy! Yeah, so this guy, he's running up, and he falls over. He falls prone. So this one, this number 3, he's prone. So that brings us, Ocularis, it's your turn.
Yay! I am going to very ineffectively poke it with a rapier.
So which one do you want to poke? Do you want to move up to the second guy, number 2?
I kind of want to shuffle over towards number 2 there, yeah, and poke him.
Okay, so you shuffle into range of number 2 right here, and you're gonna poke his butt. Poke him in the fanny.
How does a 9 do?
A 9, unfortunately, is not going to do enough to poke him in the fanny. So you kind of jab at him, but he effectively like steps out of the way, and your blade kind of just dips away. Moving up to Sebastian, then you're at the top of the turn. It's your turn.
Okay. I am going to attempt one more time to slash at the guy that I've been slashing.
Numero uno? Yes.
Yeah. Also, did he roll strength?
Yes.
Okay,
succeeded.
just want to... Okay, alright, cool. Hold on, I'm sorry. We've spent a while, so I just need to find my modifiers.
It's all good.
Sorry. Why can't I find my modifiers? Am I fucking stupid?
Yes.
Most likely.
17. That's 17. 12 plus 5.
Anybody have a really cold spell that can shatter stone, or a warhammer that's more effective against stone than maybe a sword? Nope.
No.
I have a magic can that can float away and bring small objects to me.
Well, we would
ass.
have that in our party, but
no one's here. So we're working with what we got.
Oh,
I can charm people.
Cameron,
Unfortunately, it doesn't work on stone.
Yeah, whatever. Did you find your modifier?
Yep. Yep.
So what you got?
Boy. So that's 8 damage.
No, not damage. To hit.
Yeah. I rolled 17 to hit.
Well, you never said that.
Yes, I did. I said I rolled a 17 to hit.
Okay, so you hit, and with 8 damage, you slash into
5.
him.
Yeah.
You slash into him. Wait, 4 plus what?
No, 12 plus 5. For my hit.
Oh.
My modifier. My strength
Okay,
modifier.
stop. 8 damage. That's it.
8 damage.
8
I rolled
damage.
a 1 on the D8 plus the 5, which is
Your
6.
sword.
And then I rolled a 2 with the D4.
Your sword chunks into the stone, And it does, and you do quite a bit of damage, but he's still standing by all technicalities. Like, he's breaking apart, but he's still standing.
Oh god. Alright.
Red ring of amber that controls demons. Imagine horse that can fit in your pocket an endless supply of cake. A magical horse. I guess math is beyond you guys today. I have no idea what you're doing going with that
I'm
horse.
commanding the dog to attack the boy. I'm gonna have him bite at his heels.
Go for it.
Take him down.
Roll me to hit.
Forgive me, I'm still getting back into the groove of things here. 15?
15's gonna hit.
Plus 3?
Roll me some doomage.
Yay! Alright, D6, please don't fail me now. It failed me. Oh god, it failed me. That's 2 damage.
Oh! So Sigurd rushes in, and he bites at his heels, but he's quick. Well, hang on, let's find out. Oh, no, yeah, no, he gets, it's a grapple, right? It's just a grapple that he does?
Or knocked prone. It's a strength check.
Okay, so he knocks
prone.
So the number uno, yeah, he takes 2 damage, and he's now knocked prone. He is prone. Like, there's 2 of them lying down next to each other. And that brings us to their turn. So number 1 is going to have to spend his move action standing up. And he's going to slice at Sigurd once he does. Does a...
Does a...
Where the hell is my... Does a 9 hit? I don't
No.
think so, right? No.
No.
Okay, so number 3 is going to stand up as well, and he's going to swipe at you, Sebastian.
Do it! Do it!
That one is going to connect, so you take...
Shit!
Woof. 6 damage. Takes
Ow.
6 slashing damage as he takes his stone sword and he just swipes it at you, and he catches you in a chink in your armor.
Chink in the armor, Ted?
Number 2, meanwhile, is going to try and attack the man who tried to stab him in the butt. Does a 17 hit? Just making sure. Yeah, okay. So, Ocularis, you take 4 damage, slashing damage, as he swipes his stone sword at you and catches your chest. Let me go ahead and update everybody here. Cameron took 6, and Ocularis took 4. Okay. And that brings us to Ocularis' turn.
Okay, I'm going to try and poke number 2 again.
Do it. Do it.
11.
Ugh. Still not quite enough to poke into his butt. Unfortunately.
Are we gonna die here?
He's rolling really poorly. I'm sorry.
This is actually rather normal for me. This is why I use
what?
spells.
Yeah.
This is where we
Spells are helpful. Okay, so that brings us to the top of the turn with Sebastian again.
Okay, I'm going to try. Maybe I should use my spell slots.
I feel this is going to involve a lot of barricading ourselves in cupboards and sleeping.
So just an update. 2 of them have not been touched, but one of them looks like he's about to go down.
I'm
like
gonna
he's
have to
just
finish
holding
him
the other.
off. I'm going to try to slice at the thinnest part of his body I can find, and is that his
Okay.
neck?
We'll say it's his neck, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna try to cleave his head off because I've got no. That's a 10. Fuck!
Yeah, so you go to slice and your sword catches in his neck in the stone, so it's not quite enough to get his head off, and he kind of like pushes your sword away.
And I'm going to keep commanding Sigurd.
Yeah, Sigurd nips at his butt. So roll me to hit.
Does a 14 hit?
It does hit.
Okay. So please, D6, don't roll a 1 again. Oh, thank God, 6 damage. That's
So
not...
Sigurd just grabs onto his ankle and like yanks, and the entire thing like falls into pieces. Like he bites into the ankle, and all of a sudden the statue just stops moving and crumbles into several chunks as it falls to the floor. So that's one. So that's one down.
One down.
Uno, just one. That brings us to the statue's turn. So let me go ahead and just gonna.
I should probably try stabbing, not slashing.
Well, either way, let's see. Statue numero dos is gonna go for Ocularis again, but he absolutely whiffs it. And statue numero tres is going to go for you, Tusi, Sebastian, and he just absolutely whiffs. So both of the statues whiff their attacks. So that brings us to Ocularis.
Okay, I am poking at him again.
Pokey.
15.
That's
Does
gonna
a
hit.
15 hit?
Yes, a 15 is
Yes!
going to hit.
I finally hit him. Time to do my meager damage. 5.
Hey, 5's not bad. So you have a rapier, yeah?
Yeah.
So you take your rapier and you stab it right into it. You can see the stone chunk away, and your rapier pops out the other side. And it like, if it could scream, it would. You did quite a bit of damage there.
If it could scream.
Sebastian, you're up.
Okay. Taking to my companion's example, he's going to stop slashing and he's going to find let's go with 3. And I'm going to stab 3 right through the chest.
You take your sword and you go to thrust it right into numero tres.
Yes! An unnatural 20.
That's gonna hit. Yes.
Yes! Okay. Oh, god damn it! Oh, Jesus. Okay, well... That's 9 damage.
That's still a lot of damage.
I rolled
Okay.
1 on my D8 again.
You thrust your sword right into it, and like with Ocularis, it goes straight through the chest and pops out the other side, spewing chunks of stone with it. And then you draw your sword back,
Yep.
and
I draw it back and command Sigurd to attack.
you do so.
Because this is the best I can do.
Snarl.
Sigurd misses. He got an 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
You're doing better than me, so don't complain.
Hey man, your luck's gonna turn around. The law demands it.
I'm scared we're gonna die right here.
So statue number 2 is going to do its duty, and it's gonna try not to get stabbed in the butt, and it's gonna shoot you, quote unquote. It's gonna shoot you by stabbing you. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Not you, Ocularis.
Oh, yes.
A 12 hits?
Yes.
What the hell you wearing, dude?
I'm a bard. I am squishiness wrapped in squishiness, hidden behind jokes and music.
Okay, so with that, then you take an additional 5 slashing damage. So, oh my goodness, Ocularis.
Give me just an
Getting
estimate on
squashed.
what percentage of your health is left.
I have 15 hit points.
You have 16 hit
It's
points,
alright.
don't you?
Before I die, I will turn invisible and run away, so you don't have to worry about me dying.
Do you have 15 or 16? Because I have you written down as 16.
According to my stuff, I have 15.
Okay, well then that's that.
Wait, is that max health or is that current health?
That's
Current.
Okay.
You have 15 current? Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I didn't update this with your level up. So what is your max health?
24.
24. Thank you. I am a damn fool. Okay. This is finally catching up. So that brings us to the third, who's going to stab. Oh, no, he misses. Yeah, so the other one whiffs his attack. That brings us to you, Ocularis.
To me, well,
Yes.
time to go for a stab.
Pokey pokey.
21. Yes!
Yes!
That's a good one. Fuck yeah.
8 damage.
Yeah, you take your rapier and you plunge it like right into the guy's forehead. Like it takes off a chunk of his head. Like we're talking like your force blows like one eye and like a quarter of his head away. He's not dead, mind you. He's still standing, but you took out a significant chunk of him with that attack.
Sebastian's going to attempt to be humorous and say, if you were a real boy, you'd be down already.
If you were a real boy. Calling him a real boy. Okay. So that brings us to the top, and that's Sebastian's turn.
Okay, the one I'm fighting, I'm going to try to stab it through the head. Like
Stabbies, once again.
Actually, no. I'm gonna stab it through the shoulder blade and try to see if I can kind of jimmy his arm off so he can't slash at me anymore.
You could go for that. I'll let you go for that. I'm gonna check up on chat real quick too. I'm back. Are they dead? Nope. We are not dead yet.
23.
You just got a what?
23.
23 to hit. All right, roll me damage.
Okay. 11 damage.
Yeah, so you take your sword and you stab it right into his shoulder. The shoulder does, in fact, come loose and break apart, but with it also, the statue itself crumbles at your feet, basically. So you've taken down numero trace.
Okay, and I'm going to command Sigurd to attack the other one. The Ocularis is fighting right now.
So Sigurd is going to dash around. Dash.
Well, he's not paying any fucking attention. That's a now one.
Oh, so yeah, he kind of just stands there. he farts.
Okay.
Anyway, that brings us to the statue, who is going to frantically. He's going to swipe at. You know what? He's gonna stab at Ocularis again. He's trying. And that's gonna hit again. Oh boy. 6 damage. So Ocularis takes an additional 6 damage. Oh boy. Things are not looking good for your boy. And that brings us to Ocularis' turn. You've been sliced once again with your sword. Or with a stone sword.
Do I chance staying or do I disappear?
Whoosh.
Yep. The bard's gonna be brave, and
yeah,
I'm gonna be brave, and I'm gonna stay. I'm going to try and stab it again before it kills me.
You do so.
17.
That's gonna hit.
3v1.
5.
You stab it. You take your rapier and you once again, with deft hands and good precision, you stab it right in the chest, basically, just a little bit from where you stabbed before. More breaks off, and the structural integrity of him kind of starts to wobble a little bit. He looks very, very hurt. Sebastian, it's your turn.
I'm going to put my sword in my hand. You know, I'm going to hold it where the sword is pointing down, like opposite of how you normally hold a sword to slash. I'm going to raise it over my head and charge at him and jab it right into his back.
Okay.
Just
go for it.
Stab.
Let's do it.
Oh. 11?
An 11 is not going to do it. So
okay.
you make this big show of going to do it. And you stab forward, and you just totally whiff the head.
Damn it.
Just like by an inch. And it's just really awkward.
Sigurd, after I stumble, I'm going to whistle for him to attack.
You do an attack whistle.
Oh my god, Sigurd. Oh, that's a 10 for Sigurd.
Yeah, that's also not going to hit. So Sigurd stumbles on some of the dead bodies, and he tries to attack, but the thing steps away just in time.
This is unfortunate.
He's going to swing at you, Sebastian.
Oh.
Oh,
yes.
No.
Hit me. Don't hit the bar. Hit me.
So
yeah, one more hit.
The
I'd probably
stone sword slashes. Hang on, let's find it. Oh lordy. So Sebastian, he takes his sword, and with a final show of strength, the stone creature he takes his sword and he slashes right at your head,
20,
and he cracks his sword right against your head. The sword itself doesn't break much skin, but you take 11 damage from a critical attack.
That would have killed me.
So it's Ocularis' turn.
Dear God.
I'm gonna poke it.
I'm at 19 HP, I'm pretty sure.
I rolled another 17.
Cameron, I have you at 10 HP.
My max hit points is 36.
Fuck. Well, that makes sense then. This is what happens when we quit really quickly and I don't get your level up stats, and then I forget that I haven't got your level up stats. So, how much does Sigurd have? Just so I know.
Sigurd has 20.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so yeah, Ocularis, what were you gonna do?
Poke it. So 17 to hit,
That's gonna hit.
9 damage.
With a precise thrust, you jab it right in the head after seeing it just absolutely fuck up Sebastian's face. You stab it right in the head, and the head basically explodes into a puff of just dust and chunks of stone, and it falls apart.
Well, I need a long to
Congratulations.
short rest.
Yeah.
Congratulations, my friends. You
Oh.
have succeeded in your fight against the statues.
Did we though? We're
I mean,
all
yeah,
but dead, and we fought
You
3
won.
of them.
You won. So I'm taking notes here.
What happens when we come up to a group of 5 or 6?
I turn
Assuming I
invisible
do
and
that
run for my life.
Okay, all right. So we need to prepare for this. From what I saw in chat, I think Sebastian is going to make the decision to try to buy a Warhammer for himself so that he can fight these stone creatures effectively. Because
Okay.
that's just this ain't gonna work.
You can't do that right now, unfortunately.
No, not now.
Yeah.
Obviously,
But for later.
I'm not gonna psychically channel a blacksmith into the room and have him give me a hammer.
Oh, she washy woo.
I'm not that level.
Just
But,
use divine intervention to call like a holy blacksmith.
Sebastian's going to kind of take a knee, and this is a lot harder with only 2 of us.
I fall flat on my back. I'm not taking a knee. I just like pass out.
I'm gonna
It's
walk
just
over to him.
heavy breathing.
I'm gonna walk over to him and cast Cure Wounds.
You're going to cast Cure Wounds?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
So
my
you
God.
go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on your
Oh,
boy.
it is not effective.
Oh my god. Things are just going poorly.
Oh, that's 12 HP.
Well, oh, well that's not
3 plus 9.
bad. Yeah, that's really not bad. I believe that brings him to 21.
Wait,
Yeah,
how do
that's
I-
most of my health points back, so I'll take
how
it.
do I get a plus 9? Wait. That doesn't. Wait, does that make sense?
I mean, I'm sure it does. What's your spell? What's your spellcasting modifier?
Should be charisma.
Yeah, well, what's the modifier?
My modifier for my charisma, it says +4, but the spell sheet says +9.
You should get.
Are you sure that's
Does
not
add your
your
proficiency?
save? Are you sure that's
Oh,
not your save
shit.
you're looking
Oh
at?
shit, sorry. Yeah, no, that's so you gain. Yeah, you gain. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, nine health instead.
Not
sorry.
9 health. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna bring him to 18. Which is
I'll still take it. That's a
Not
good
bad.
portion of my health back.
not the bad.
That's
feel
double
like-
the hit points I had. I'm good.
So you guys are standing outside the area right now. You're just kind of standing around these broken stones, and distantly, faintly, you can feel a soft tremor in the earth.
Breathing heavily, Sebastian is going to look towards his companion. Maybe we should go back to either the village or the capital and attempt to prepare better for this.
Yeah, but if we go back to prepare, then it will probably be too late.
Fuck. Sebastian says fuck, and he puts his head in his hand, and he just looks. Oh boy. How far away is the village?
It's about a half a day's travel.
Is there was
Roughly.
there a
So you
blacksmith
guys, it's about 6 hours.
Was there a weaponsmith there?
You didn't like look for one, but most towns do have one.
Okay.
You also have to think he probably, being a small town, doesn't have warhammers on hand,
He probably
so
he
he'd
might
have to
make one.
make it, which is a solid day, 2 days worth of work.
Fuck. Okay. Because I'm guessing even when I was stabbing, we're getting half damage because they're resistant. So.
No, when you were stabbing, it was much more effective.
Hey. Well, I guess we should probably take a short rest because I am at. 19
First, let's
chaos.
investigate the door. Let's see if there's anything right on the other side that's gonna get us. Maybe
You know
barricade it a little.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely fucking right.
Okay. So you guys move on down to the door, and what you basically see is a stone door that has been boarded up with wooden planks. Like, it's kind of into the wood supports next to the door, but the stone person was definitely, like, hammering in wooden boards to try to board up the outside of the door.
Okay.
One or both of you make me a perception check.
Okay. 17.
You hear faintly from within. You can hear motion faintly within.
I got a 22.
Yeah, you can hear it a little bit better. You can hear the motion of what sounds like footsteps and shuffling from inside.
Can we make out how many?
No, neither of you can make out exactly how many there are.
Can we make out that there's at least more than one?
You would imagine that Ocularis imagines there may be more than one. But
I'm
it's
gonna
distant.
I'm gonna relay that to him. I figure we're talking. So
Yeah, no,
there's
yeah.
multiple in there.
Oh god. And the door isn't barred, right?
It is barred.
Oh.
He boarded it up with wood from the outside, not the inside. There's
Oh.
wooden planks blocking the door.
Is there a big rock in here I can move in front of the door?
You're not
could-
inside anywhere. You're outside.
Yes, I know, but like a big rock that I can like.
Well, I mean, if you were to move something in
Realistically,
front of the door from here, I mean, it would be just as effective as the boards. But you could probably take some time to move a boulder if you wanted to board up the inside, or like prevent anything from inside coming out.
What about that bungalow? Maybe they'd be able to help us out. Maybe give us some items that might be able to help us down there.
You mean the bunkhouse that was
Yeah.
on fire?
Full of people, yeah.
You could go back and ask them if you wanted to.
Maybe, but it's a very far chance, especially if the building was on fire and they had to run in a hurry. Everything's probably in the building.
That's very
So-
true. All right, well, I guess the best thing we can do now is, now that we know what it is, just try to take a rest and heal up.
Before we rest, I'm gonna set a hunting trap because I have one of those down in front of the door,
You'll do
so
that.
I can hear it if it goes off.
You do so. You take a couple of minutes just to set up your hunting trap, and then you guys sit down for a short rest.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and heal yourselves up with your hit die. As you do, go ahead and relay to me how much health you'll have. Need to note it down.
I currently have 22.
So you healed about 4.
I
4
heal
points.
8. I heal 8.
Okay. So Sebastian is up to 27. Right? Am I stupid?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27. And then Ocularis heals up to 22. As the hour slowly passes, at the very end of the hour, you can feel that faint tremor again.
Okay.
This reminds me of the worm,
Give,
and
like,
I don't like it. I'm having
Just war
like
flashbacks.
PTSD flashbacks.
When is it a good time to have that Vietnam flashback?
Now is a good
I think of the hamster.
Oh yeah, that one. I think of the dog with like that's like seeing like he's being presented cupcakes and his face just is not the kind of face you think about for cupcakes. That's the one I think of. I'm gonna check on chat really quick as you guys finish up. Party of 7, that would have been big help. Yes, it would have. Jeez, everybody's just making jokes about how no one's here. I think that's probably my fault. So you guys come to the end of your short rest. So what would you like to do?
Guess we need to adventure on.
Okay, so I have a plan. It is not a good one, but it's the only one I got. We should get ready with your trap and everything. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to rip the boards off and open the door and back away. So if anybody and any of them charge after us, they'll hit the trap.
That sounds like a good plan.
I can also kind of ready by the door to stab them as they come through.
Do you guys wanna get started doing that?
I'm gonna have Cedar get ready as well. I'm gonna have him sit close to Ocularis, and I'm gonna walk over to the boards, and I'm just gonna rip them off.
So I'm gonna note the trap right here, just for your guys' reference. Ocularis, I'm gonna stick you right about here, and Sebastian is gonna step carefully over the trap, and you're gonna pry off the boards. Go ahead and roll me a strength check, Sebastian.
That is a 21.
No, yeah, that's easily. You, without any effort, you just kind of like yank the boards off with your bare hands and toss them aside.
And I'm gonna open the door and make a loud noise and then run over the trap.
You make a loud noise and run over the trap.
Like I open it, I scream. I do that Dark Souls thing where I lean forward, put my hand up, and I go, "Hey,
hey!" So you do that and you kind of back off. So I'm gonna. That's not what I wanted to do. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
I fucked something up. That's what I did. So you step back to about here, and you call out, and you can still hear the shuffling, but you don't hear anybody come after you.
Are you kidding
And as you
me?
look into the door, you can see like an area just past the door. Specifically, what you see is a large kingly statue, but you can't see much else of the rest of the room. But you don't see anybody inside that room.
Okay. Wait. Wait here. I will try to draw them out, and I'm going to head in alone and attempt to gather them up and run back to the entrance.
So, Sebastian, you push the door open and you head inside to this next area. So let me get it set up on those.
Gotta play this smart because I don't think we can afford to jump into combat again.
Yeah, if we need, I can cast Mage Hand and create a floating object to help lure them out.
That is also. So, Sebastian, you make your way into this room, and you can finally see the whole of it. It looks like the ruined area of, like, a castle's courtyard. You can see, like I described before, there's this large fountain in the center with still water beneath it, mind you. So it's not running or anything like that. And there's just this gigantic statue in the center of the fountain of this kingly looking figure. The eyes at the mouth of the statue, kind of like near the head area, there's some like growth kind of breaking out of it as if there's some plant inside that's like wormed its way up the broken bits of stone and is kind of like spewing out. So it looks kind of weird. Looks a little weird. But you don't see, you are the only person in this room, and you can see three exits to you can see an exit to your west, east, and south. But there's no one else in this room with you. It's a fairly large room, too.
I'm going to call out again.
You call out again. Hey! And you do hear some shuffling, and you hear shuffling coming towards you. I'm
going to keep calling, and I'm going to bang my sword against my sword hilt against my armor.
Gotcha.
Trying to make big banging noises.
what you do see is you see a stone statue-looking motherfucker right over here. He steps into your view, into your sight right here. It's just a single one, though.
Okay. And I was like, "Come get me, you stone bastard!" As I keep banging my armor.
So yeah, he's gonna
start charging me like he's gonna attack.
Yeah, he does.
And then I'm going to back away to the entrance, and when I get to the trap, I'm gonna hop over the trap.
So you do so. So you goad him into rushing after you, and he's gonna start running towards the trap, and he does so. So you get out here, and he's right about here, and as he's coming out of the door, he triggers the trap. Remind me, Ocularis, exactly what your trap is supposed to do, so that I know.
Well, it's a hunting trap, so it's probably a snare. So it's probably like a twang and pull his foot out from under him.
Gotcha.
And as soon as he's prone, I'm gonna start stabbing him relentlessly in the back.
Me too. Just poke, 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 poke.
Un momento. Oh, here we go. This trap form's shut. Oh, it's a bear trap, my guy.
Oh.
So creature. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. He's gonna roll a dex save as he steps on the trap, and he fails. So he's going to take. He takes 3 piercing damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put his. Everybody, roll me initiative right now as well. Just for posterity.
Wonderful.
What'd you get?
6.
Okay, Sebi, you got 6. What you got, Ocularis?
I've got a 9.
Okay, so I've got that. Okay, and
Freaking bear trap. Oh my
that,
god.
like, just actually a bear trap. I forgot that's what 5e's version of that is. So he's that. Stop. So he stops dead in his tracks as the trap chunks into his leg. Okay, so he's gonna try on his turn to break out at some point. So Ocularis, you're the first to strike. So he is at current. Let me mark it. He's right here. I'm gonna say that he's right here in the entrance. So you're right next to him at current. I gotta note down the doggo.
Well, I was kind of already aimed and poised for about right above that
Right.
trap,
So
I'm just gonna...
so you'll get 1 attack as a reaction because you readied up for it. So go ahead and make any attack roll.
$13.
That, my friend, is going to hit. Roll me some damage.
6.
Ooh! Yeah, so catching it off guard, as soon as the trap snaps shut, your rapier also dives at it from his right, and it just plunges right into his shoulder. And the stone chunks away, and it seems distressed. So now at the top of the turns, it's your turn again, Ocularis. You get a follow-up attack right now, if you want, or you could step away or whatever you want.
I'm gonna stab it for a 14.
Ooh, that's also gonna hit.
More stabby stabs.
9 damage.
Whew.
Max damage on that.
So with
Nice.
2 quick, so as the trap snaps shut,
prepared to go to prison.
you get it with a
We know how to
flurry,
shake.
a duo of attacks, just bam, bam, and you just chunk away tons of it. Like its shoulder is gone, part of its head is gone. You just absolutely like fuck it up with a couple of attacks, and it just takes heavy amounts of damage. Sebastian, it's your turn.
Okay.
So in total, by the way, Ocularis, in 1 turn, technically, with the trap, he dealt 3 piercing damage. He then dealt 9 on his second attack, and he dealt 7 on the other one. He dealt 7 on his other, so he dealt a total of 18 damage,
Most damage my bard has ever done.
which is quite good. So Sebastian, you're up. Sorry.
Sebastian is just going to try to stab it in the gut.
Oof. Go ahead and roll me that.
So, guessing a 16 hits.
A 16 does hit.
Oh! Oh! Fuck.
Sounds
16 damage.
promising.
16 damage.
16. Rolled 8 plus the 5, and then plus the
So,
3 for the d4.
You jam your sword right into its chest. The magic energy within the sword, you can see it spread outwards in the stone creature's body, and the thing just explodes. In a
I
shower
feel
of
less
shrapnel.
impressed with my damage. Took 3 attacks to do what he did in 1.
Oh, God. The difference is I'm a DPS tank. And you're a support
So it's
bard.
not...
Man, it would be great if the support bard could do his actual job because we don't have party members.
Anyway, so that
Sorry.
motherfucker is dead. He's gone. The trap also
You know what? Fine. If Harley and I become the most powerful characters in this party that could kill any one of our party members with a snap of a finger, you know what? Why don't we just let that happen? Okay, we'll just let that happen.
that power will be acquired at some point. 10 out of 10 plan, fellas. Which, yes, it was a good plan. So
Okay.
the trap, it's kind of snapped shut at the moment.
I will be retrieving that.
So you go ahead and you take your trap back. Bing bang.
Okay,
boom.
when this thing was running, did it even glance at the trap? Did it show any signs of noticing it, or did it just plow straight into it?
It plowed straight into it. He had no idea.
So if we do trip lines, we can knock them prone, stab them while they're down, and run away.
Yes.
You just exploit how dumb they are.
Yes, when there are 2 of you, you exploit your enemy. They
Sebastian
outnumber us.
does that thing
Tactics.
where he slams his fist into his palm, like you have an idea, and he just does that and he goes, "That is genius. Perfect."
Okay, so you guys are outside. What are you gonna do?
That we'll do that.
So explain to me exactly what you guys are going to do as of right now, because that one's dead and you don't hear any more coming as of right now.
Well, if we go into that room, there's multiple hallways, so we could set up a tripwire along one of the hallways, lower them back over the tripwire, have a trap in there somewhere for good measure. When they fall over, stabby, stabby, stab, and run away.
Maybe we'll have them fall into the bear trap.
If we can.
How tall would these statues be?
So they're about your size. They're about a normal person.
My
talking-
size. I'm a
Okay,
dragon
well,
lord. I
when
don't
I
know
say
normal
your
person.
size, I mean normal person. So probably along the lines of anywhere from they're all made about the same, so they're about 6 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
They're meant to look like normal people.
What if we set up the tripwire, and then when they fall forward, their head lands on the bear trap?
We could try that, yeah.
So you're gonna try
And just
you're gonna
stand
try to...
poised to stab it when it's down.
Yeah, basically.
Oh lord. Okay, so
I might have to pull out the pickaxe of chest smiting just to kill statues.
Wait, I forgot we have that.
pickaxe of chest smiting. So you guys at least are moving into this area, right? Into the fountain area.
Yes, I guess.
Yes.
So the 2 of you, I'm just gonna describe it in a little bit more detail. Like I said, it's a castle courtyard. You can see obviously the places that head off to the east and west, and also the south. But the walls around you too, I want to mention, they're crumbled, they're broken apart. Like the city and castle were destroyed by a massive landslide. So there's obviously just bits of stone and dirt just kind of flooding in certain areas. But even so, the courtyard has retained a lot of what would make it a courtyard.
So Sebastian's gonna have a thought here, and he's gonna voice it out loud. Wait, how the hell did they have so much trouble finding a way inside these places when we found it in like 10 seconds?
Remember, they have been working on these digs for quite a long time, so it may be that they just recently unearthed it, or it could have been, well, I guess it could have been multiple things. I'll let you guys do whatever.
Yeah.
Let me speculate.
Me sorry. Me dumb. Me big
We're
stupid.
basically following them in, so they've already done all the legwork. We're just following the path.
I guess. But you'd think they'd send in a bunch of royal guards or explorers in here already. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
could have been
thinking
just
about
a
it.
small team slowly working their way along.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking too much into this.
Most likely.
Anyway, let's get on with what we're doing.
So you guys are gonna set tripwires on all of the doors.
I
so you
show
guys...
him which hallway the stone statue came out of.
So you walk over to that hallway and you notice that it extends kind of down this way. It looks like it was the entrance to a castle rampart, but it's totally destroyed in there. The entire thing is like completely buried in rock, and there isn't actually much that you can see going in here. Just rocks, rubble, and a dead end.
Okay. So, you know what? I'll leave it up to Ocularis here. Which hallway do you think we should snare first?
Well, I would start with the dead end, so that way there's nothing down there that could come back and get us.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys are gonna snare the dead end. Right here. Where
Sounds good
Do you
to me.
have?
if this
How many
fucking works, I
snares or
swear to
traps?
God.
I have one trap.
So you have one trap. So do you even have the stuff to set up a snare?
I have rope. I was thinking there's enough rubble, pile rocks up on the side, run a rope between,
No, that'll work. That'll work. So you'll need about
because it
10...
doesn't have to be complex, just enough to tangle them
I
up
have
and
rope.
drop
I
them.
have rope too, so
So it'll take about 20 feet for each of the smaller openings, but a larger opening at the end of the hall there, the other end from where you came in, is much wider. You're going to need probably 25 feet just for that one. It's going to be a long deal. So do you guys have at least 45 feet of rope?
yes.
You'll have to cut it up, or otherwise just use them in
Well,
two bits.
I was figuring just basically line one at a time, go down the dead end, lower them back, beat them to bits, go trip line another, lower them back,
Gotcha.
beat
So
them
you
to
guys
bits.
aren't going to do all of them at once.
No, God.
No, we can't handle
Gotcha.
3.
Gotcha.
Well, there's no way we're handling more, even with a bit of trickery.
Okay.
So,
So you guys are going to set up the dead end first, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I said, Sebastian, when he went over there to point it out, you guys could see all the way down. You don't see any more movement down that hallway. It's just totally empty, just rubble and rock, and what barely equates to a castle rampart just there.
Okay.
So there's.
So in other words, this place is totally empty beyond the guy that Sebastian lured out earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's down.
Okay, so no need to trap there. Let's pick another hallway.
I'm guessing the one leading south is probably going to be like where we'll need to go. So let's try snaring the one on the right.
Well, the smaller doors will be a better proof of concept anyways.
Okay, so you guys set up a snare on the right door, on the right doorway, the east one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very similar to the last one. It looks like it leads into some kind of rampart. This one looks like it's better standing. You can still see tons of rubble in it, though. It has been pretty heavily destroyed, but you can tell the structural integrity has held up a little bit better over here. So you guys set that up right there. So you guys are
Okay. So I'm gonna try to measure from where one would trip over the wire into a bear trap if their head were to land on it.
So how are you gonna measure that?
I am 6'6". I am a big guy.
How tall is Ocularis?
like 5'6".
Oh boy.
I'm not very tall.
So
There's-
I'm going to lay down, because this is just how it is. I'm
Okay.
gonna lay down straight next to the freaking tripwire, and I'm gonna have him set the bear trap about where my belly is.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark it down. So you're gonna mark it at about 6-ish feet, basically.
So, yes.
So-
So
Yeah.
if by chance that they trip and they fall, their head lands in the bear trap.
So you could put it either in one of these two spots that I'm marking on the map. Since it's about 10 feet wide, you can there are basically 2 squares that you could place the thing in. Would you like to place it like more south or more north? Like, which of these would you like to? Or you could do it in the middle, but it's less likely to catch somebody that way.
What do you think, Harley?
Oh, let's go south.
Okay, so you're gonna put it
Okay.
on the south one, so right here. All right, so you set up a trap like so. You set up the trap just like
Are there
that.
any very large rocks in this room?
There's a lot of rubble. You could find a rock that suits your purpose pretty easily.
We could use that rock and we could block view of where the bear trap isn't, so that when I come over it, they have to go to where the bear trap is and they'll trip onto the bear trap.
We're building a fishing weir for stone monsters.
So basically, you're gonna block this square off, right? Is that what you're
Yes.
telling me?
So it can't follow me that way.
Okay, so I'm gonna mark this with like brown. You're gonna put a rock like right here.
And here's another thing. This might sound really stupid, but Sebastian's going to discuss this. If you're the one that distracts him, I could take this rock, and when he falls onto the bear trap, I could push the rock on top of him.
That could work. I am about as fast as you, so yeah. I should be able to outrun them. And if nothing else, I'll just bunny hop away.
You know what?
So I can
that's a
distract them.
plan. That's a plan.
Okay, so I'll be the distraction, you be the one
Okay.
laying in wait.
I'm
So-
gonna sit behind the rock and I'm just gonna be ready to push that thing over.
Okay, so you're gonna be ready to. You're gonna stand like right here. Your doggo's gonna be right here, and so Ocularis is gonna do the call, basically.
Well, I figured I'd grab my loot, pull up my bunny hood, and go dancing down the hallway to grab their attention.
Makes sense. So, are you guys ready then?
As ready as we're gonna be.
Oh yeah.
Okay, why has the bard stopped playing? You bastard. Play. You stupid motherfucker.
Oh my god, man.
What the?
See, but this is what happens when you've only got 2 party members that aren't very good against the foes we're facing. We have to get really creative with how we kill them.
If they were fleshy beings, I'd say all we'd have to do is get a lot of vials of oil and just burn the place to a crisp.
Yeah,
But
that
they're
would also.
not fleshy.
But they're
beings.
not fleshy beings,
Yeah.
unfortunately. All right, so
'Cause-
you guys are ready then?
As ready as we're gonna be. So
Okay,
Yeah.
so Sir Bunny Bard, he grabs his lute and he dances his way into the hallway, singing some shit.
basically
get a
insulting
look-
them, their family, and anything I can think of to insult.
As you get a look into the hallway, you can see 2 stone creatures, 2 stone men, moving rubble right around here. Can you see it on stream? Yes, you can. So you can see 2 stone men moving rubble, and as you move in and you start saying terrible, terrible things about how you smell like I don't know, something. You smell like limestone, you poorly crafted hunk of junk. And they both just turn around, and it's basically like a wordless re as they go to chase after you. So basically, they run. And
I'm gonna
with the rock in the way.
Turn around and book it.
With the rock in the way, you move to about here, Ocularis. They come at you. They have to move. They see this big rock here. So this one runs right in here, and he is going to trip on the snare. And, well, let's see. Hang on. Oh, yeah, no, he trips on the snare pretty easily. He trips, and he falls. He falls right into your trap. He falls right into the bear trap, and his head just hits it, and it chomps right on his head. So give me just a moment.
Oh, this is working. It is glorious.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna make sure I get this right here. So numero uno, I'll mark him down in a second. Is the music is playing? I just can't hear it. I'm a dummy. I have small brain syndrome today. So he takes a massive amount of damage. He takes 12 damage as he trips and falls into it, and his head basically goes away. But so he takes 12 damage, and his head explodes, and he goes to stand up. But Sebastian, you're gonna push the rock on him, right?
Yes. Now, what about the second one?
So the second one is behind him. He's going. He is like about to round the corner. So this is all happening very quickly.
That one is prone, so that means the one on the ground will have to take his entire movement to get back up. So would the other one have enough time to come trip on the same wire so that I could push the rock on both of them?
He wouldn't be able to, I don't think. He would probably end up falling on his buddy, or he would stop before where his buddy is and not hit the tripwire.
Okay, I'm gonna push the rock on top of him.
Okay, so you're just gonna push the rock.
Yep, I'm pushing the rock.
So you push the rock, and it falls right on top of the other guy. And it basically, hang on, let me just gonna do this right here. No, yeah, you crush his spine and he turns to dust.
Yes.
The rock rolls like right past him and crushes his entire body. So that one is gone. The other one rounds the corner and he's running right by and he trips on the tripwire as well. And he falls prone, but unfortunately, since the trap has already been triggered, it's already snapped shut. Hasn't been reset yet.
But
so he kind of just falls there. He's on the ground.
I stabbed. You just stabbed.
Okay, so Sebastian goes for the stab. So you got advantage.
And I'm also going to command Seeger to come and bite at his neck.
So you guys got advantage on this. Are you guys basically just going to do that JoJo's clip? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
But with stabs?
Yeah.
All right, so so you make attacks, advantage on your attack rolls, and let's see how this goes.
Okay, for Sebastian, that is a 17.
That's gonna hit.
And for Sigurd, that is a 21.
Yeah, so both of those hit.
Advantage is fun.
Do I get to attack too?
Yes. We're going to pull all the damage.
21 to hit.
That's going to hit.
That would be 6 damage.
Okay, so 6 damage. What are you going with, Sebastian? Sigurd?
18 damage with both Sigurd and I.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you bully the man. And the man is killed. You basically... There's a stab, there's a chomp, and there's a stab, and the stone completely breaks away. Your plan went off without a hitch.
Yes!
Completely and utterly, you guys just destroyed them.
This is how you do it!
Yes. Yes. So, bada bing, bada boom. You guys killed him.
Oh my god. We could rinse and repeat.
We're gonna have to. Though, what we might want to do is shrink that bigger opening with rubble as much as we can. Get them to as small of an entrance as possible.
Yeah. So you see where they were, we could use. I could hide in that hallway right where. Dominic, could you mark where I'm talking about?
So
Like,
what are you talking about
right.
exactly?
So the hallway where we just killed the mans, opposite of where I'm sitting, but against the wall.
So you want to sit there, right?
Little lower. Like no.
Here.
The southern wall on the corner.
Right here?
Southern. Yeah, but a little
right
more
here?
to the corner, right at the entrance.
Oh, so right here.
Yeah, right there. Yes,
Yes.
that is yes.
Okay, so you want to hang there.
A snare could be set up on that end, and the bear trap could be again. Yeah, so the same process.
So you guys are gonna set up the snare like here is what I'm guessing. Is that what I'm getting?
A little bit upwards towards where the corner is, because if I push the rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's right here, and you're gonna set up the rock where exactly?
Right where my name is, and then we can push the rock on.
So right here.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
So all of this is taking time, by the way, as you guys are setting this up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so Ocularis, you're gonna do about the same thing, right? You're gonna try to come down here and lure him out.
Yeah.
Something deal. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna move down here to show you what's going on. Where's my freaking mouse there? So this is what you see as you enter down to right about here, Ocularis. So you see this like massive area open. It looks like the castle's entrance hall, basically. There's gigantic pillars that just extend upwards. They're broken apart, but they're very recognizable as like the ornate pillars that a castle would be decorated with. There's rubble all over the place in here. This place is very heavily damaged to the point where you can't even see towards the latter half of the area. And as you approach here, you see an additional 3 statues, all kind of hanging around right about here. Are you just drawing them at this point?
Yeah, I'm just yelling, screaming, playing my lute, whatever it takes to get their attention.
All right, so we're just gonna move back up here, because this is where the plan goes. We're gonna set you up about here, and I'm gonna set the snare right, because that's soon. So it happens. They're running off. They're running after you. They're pretty close after each other. So one of them is coming up on the snare. He does not see it. Once again, he moves up to the snare, and he's running after Ocularis. I'm gonna put you actually like right. Freaking pain. I swear to God. So Ocularis, you're gonna end up like right here, kind of in this like clump of foliage. And he runs like directly after you. His buddies are in tow. There's a lot more space for them to see as they kind of all around the corner. So the first one, he trips and he snaps right in just as you guys were planning.
His head falls into the bear trap?
Yes, it does.
Yes!
Now, this one, his head doesn't explode. Unfortunately, what does happen, since it didn't explode and break apart, is he does get caught in the bear trap. Bro. So let me go ahead and...
Bro.
Okay. Doop. Doop. Doopity doop. Okay, and this guy is gonna take 4. So yeah, he takes 4 damage as he trips down into the bear trap, and it doesn't quite get him like it did the last one, but he is now stuck.
Okay, so he can't get up, so I might wait just another second for another one to maybe fall over as well onto the.
So that's the thing is, as they all round the corner and they see the first one trip, they all kind of stop. So I'm gonna mark where everyone is here. So this is numero uno. He's stuck in there, but they stop pretty close behind because they saw him trip, and they're not gonna run into the snare this time. So they are right here, and now I want everybody to roll me initiative for this.
Wait,
fight.
I can't push the rock.
Yeah, you can push the rock if you want to push the rock on this guy. That's
Wait, should I stay quiet so that maybe
you're out of sight
maybe
right now.
Ocularis could bait them into coming up, and then when they do, I can push the rock on all of them, or at least more than one.
We can try, but the one guy might get up.
That's true.
I
Maybe
do plan on just start stabbing the snot out of him while still insulting the others, but...
So, what are you guys gonna do then?
I'm gonna have Sigurd help Ocularis kill
Okay.
the guy on the ground, and then I'm gonna wait.
Okay, so
Wait.
you wait, but you're commanding Sigurd to attack.
Yeah, I'm
But
kind of
just
like.
so you know, you will have to whistle to do that, or you'll have to make noise. That would give away your position where you're hiding.
Should I just push the boulder on him, or?
Probably.
All right, I push the boulder onto the guy.
You do so. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh goodness, yeah. He takes a lot of damage as the boulder just basically cracks into him as you push it over. As you guys are kind of getting started on this, by the way, you feel another tremor. Not hear it, sorry, but you feel another tremor. It's still it's still faint.
This plan will not work on a worm.
Yeah, there's no way we can fight a worm. Well,
Yeah, no.
actually, if we get enough boulders, we might be able to kill it
Get
that way.
enough
Just keep
boulders.
rolling boulders into it and run
Take
away.
a
Oh
hell.
my god.
So you guys, let's roll initiative now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and boop. Oh, okay. Well,
16 for me.
okay, 16 for
And
Seth.
11 here.
Okay, so all of the statues freeze and they do a double take. And they just kind of like stand there and they take a few steps back. They look totally bewildered at what just happened. Statue number 1 is down, but he's still not done. Sebastian, it's your turn. You're the first to go.
Okay. So I am going to step in front of the 2 stone statues, and I'm going to ready myself for when they come after me, but I'm also going to command Sigurd, because the statue number 1 is still alive, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to command Sigurd to bite the guy on the ground.
Okay, so you
And
command
you get-
Sigurd to bite statue 1, and you're going to step out, I'm going to say right here. Is that where you're going?
and I'm going to step out, like, yeah, right there. And I guess.
Yes?
And I'm going to
Then let me
ready
make sure.
I would like to stay behind the tripwire so that if they
Okay.
do run at us, that's possible for them. They have to
So-
avoid it. So I'm going to stand next to where the guy on the ground is, but I'm also going to be trying to like stay in front of other people so that they kite into attacking
Okay,
me.
so go ahead and roll me to hit for Sigurd. He has advantage. Guys, pro.
Okay.
I'm going to check chat really quick while you're doing that.
That is a 22.
That's going to hit, so go ahead and roll me damage.
Advantage is fun. So he does 4 damage.
Okay, so he bites into him, and he can't knock him prone any more than he already is. So he deals 4 damage with a bite directly at his neck, and you kind of step out and get ready to... you ready yourself to take an attack action when they step within melee range.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings us to Ocularis. It's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to stay behind the tripwire, stay by the paladin, and ready myself to stab whatever comes after me.
Okay, so statue number 1 is still not dead, by the way. So
Oh.
he's still there. He's still there. He's still kicking, just barely. You can see him struggling. You
Okay,
could
then I'll
attack
stab
if you want
him.
to. Alright, you got advantage. So go ahead and roll me the doodlies.
17.
That's gonna hit.
4 damage.
And with that last stab, he stops moving and his body goes limp and crumbles into pieces. The other statues, as it comes to their turn, they're still standing there, and they take another step back. They're just kind of like watching. They're completely bewildered at what just happened. And that brings us back to the top, which is Sebastian.
Okay. So they're bewildered, barely even paying attention to us. They're just paying attention to what just happened.
Yes.
I'm going to put my sword down at my side, hold it two-handed, run, sprint at number, I'm guessing that's number 2, the one closest to me.
Yes. No, number 3. Well, technically they're both about the same. There's number 3 and number 2 just kind of standing there. It's a bad 3.
I'm going to rush number 2, and I'm going to, like, straight, like, running as fast as I can, and I'm going to run my sword straight through him.
So you're going to move to about here, and you're going to run your sword right into number 2.
Yeah.
Hey, you do that. Go ahead and roll me to hit. You don't have advantage this time because he's still up.
18.
That's going to hit. Roll me some damage.
Okay, and as soon as I stab him, I'm commanding Sigurd to attack him. Try to knock him prone.
You will do that as well.
Okay. 10 damage. As I run him.
Okay, so he takes 10 damage from you. Go ahead and roll me Sigurd. So.
Okay. And Sigurd gets a 22.
So that's also going to hit.
And 5 damage from Sigurd.
Okay, so in total, you deal 15 damage, and Sigurd knocks the guy prone. In a quick combo attack, you guys just stab, and then Sigurd grabs his ankle and yanks him out from underneath him, and he falls prone.
Nice.
So that brings us to Ocularis. It's your turn. I'm gonna fix this up here. This man's is dead. Ed City.
Well, it looks like I move forward to attack the prone guy if I can.
So you kind of have to step into range of number 3 if you wanted to do that. You
Okay,
don't really
then I'll
have
just
an avenue to get to him quite yet.
Then I'll just go for number 3.
Okay, so you'll move down to about here, and you're gonna go for number 3.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
leaving
Okay.
a space to run away if I have to.
You'll do that. Okay. So roll me to hit.
4.
Yeah, that's you whiff it pretty hard. He finally snaps out of his bewilderment and he kind of steps out of the way. He's immediately going to counterattack you as it's his turn.
Nat 20.
Oh boy. Okay, so he does 5 damage.
Okay.
He does 5 damage to you.
Damn,
Ow.
bro. Oos.
Wait, my bad. That's 7.
7 damage?
It's 7 damage. I forgot
Oh my
to add
God.
the second. My bad. My bad, Daddy.
A little more ow.
A little more hours in my. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any terrible references. The other one is going to stand up from being prone, using his move action, and he's gonna attack at Sigurd. But he misses.
Oh, okay. So the other one stood up. Okay.
Yeah, see, so he stood up.
Okay.
That's all of his move action, though. And that brings us to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to take my sword out, and I'm going to stab him in a different place. Thrusting.
Stibbity, stibbity, stibbity.
Oh, no. That's a nat 1.
Oh boy. So you go to try and stab him, and your sword kind of just goes way, way wide. You miss him entirely.
Okay, but I'm still going to whistle for Sigurd to attack.
He'll do his attack.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. So roll me damage.
Okay, Okay, so that's 3 damage from Sigurd.
Okay, so Sigurd deals 3 damage, and does he fall over again? Nope. This time he manages to kick Sigurd away before he can pull his legs out from under him. He's broken apart. He's in rough shape though. Ocularis, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna stab at number 3 again.
Okay, you do so. Gabby at number 3.
11.
That is not going to hit. Unfortunately. So you whiff another attack just barely. Just
never
barely.
split the party.
Shut up, Cameron. So statue number 2 is once again going to stand up, and he's going to try to swipe at Sigurd. Does a 14 hit Sigurd?
I think Sigurd's AC is exactly 14.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think we
exactly.
necessarily split
Okay,
the
so
party.
you take
Our
3,
party just
so
poofed.
Sigurd takes 3 damage from a glancing swipe.
How dare he?
And number 3 is going to go after Ocularis again after his nice
Dogs are
critical
considered
attack.
small
But he's going to
creatures,
miss.
right?
He misses you. Unless, wait. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Okay, so he misses you.
Dogs are considered small creatures, right?
You sure there's small creatures?
Yeah.
Say it's a small creature.
I'll write it down as small for now.
Okay, that brings us back up to Sebastian. Your turn.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to command Sigurd to attack number 2, but then I'm going to move in and help with number 3.
Okay, so you move into attack number 3, and Sigurd goes to attack number 2.
So I'm going to roll Sigurd's damage first, or Sigurd's hit first. Sigurd
Okay.
rolled a nat 20.
Oh boy. Yeah. So
Don't
I don't
wanna-
even need you to roll. I
Oh.
don't even need you to roll. He absolutely he grabs the statue's neck, like he jumps up on top of him, and he just breaks the statue's neck with his jaw.
Okay. And as he does that, I'm going to move in and jab right into the hip of the other one.
So go ahead and roll me to hit.
An unnatural 20, 15 plus 5.
Nice. Let's roll me some damage.
11, 12 damage.
12 damage. So you stab right into him and deal 12 damage as his hip kind of breaks apart from your sword. As you pull it back, it's got that. It kind of stutters and gets back on its feet. Why am I saying that? He's basically wobbly. He's taken a lot of damage from that attack. Ocularis, it's your turn. I need to. I'm out of water. Oof.
Well, I'm gonna go to stab him again.
You do so.
Not gonna do it though.
Oof. Luck
4
is back.
again.
The luck is back in the chitter, which sucks. Which brings us to his turn.
I'm going to taunt him.
He's gonna go and attack Sebastian. And he goes to swing, and his leg actually breaks. Like his hip, like where his leg connects to his hip, it actually severs, and he falls prone.
Oh. Stab! Just keep
So
stabbing
Sebastian
away.
can stab, Sigurd can bite, and Ocularis, you're free to stab if you want.
Oh, I'm stabbing.
Even with advantage, I only got a 9. But
Oof. So Sebastian absolutely whiffs his shot.
Sigurd got a 22.
I got a 9 as well, so I'm not stabbing it.
You have advantage, FYI.
That was with advantage.
Oh,
At first, I
Sigurd's
rolled
gonna
another 4.
Sigurd is gonna hit.
I rolled a nat 1 and then a 3.
But so Sigurd does 6 damage in total.
Okay, so Sigurd does 6 damage, and he bites into the guy, and he's kind of like ripping off chunks, and he pulls off this massive portion of stone and just crunches it in his strong teeth. And yeah, this thing is about to die, basically, as you can tell from all of your experience fighting. Its bodily structure is basically fucked. It does its best to stand up, and it's going to take a swipe at you again, Sebastian.
Okay. Hit
Frickin'
me.
roll.
Hit me,
It
dumbass.
misses. It glances off of your armor, and it doesn't do any damage. So, once again, it's Sebastian's turn.
Stab it right in the eye, right where its eyes would be.
So you go and give it a stab in the eye.
I'm 13. 8 plus 5.
You hit.
Oh! I'm guessing that's exact.
You don't know.
Oh, well.
All you know is that a 13 hits and an 11 hits.
That's 15 damage.
Yeah, okay. So you stab it in the head, and the head comes clean off in a little poof of chunks of rock, and you kill it. It is dead.
Nice.
Another 3 down. Now I'm gonna have to clear out the paint.
Are we just gonna rinse and repeat the process again?
Might as well. It's been the most effective method we've had.
So as far as you guys have seen, you guys don't see anything
If
else.
in that group, we would have just died.
Yeah, if we would have just gone in and fought like we normally do, they would have probably killed us.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
already weakened, and 3 of them, as we saw last time,
Yeah,
we just couldn't have handled it.
Because I already used Cure Wounds. Unless short rest, they don't.
No,
Spell slot. Yeah, they don't. Just bits of health. So...
Okay.
you only get hit die.
So with that combat out of the way, you guys are free to do as you wish right now. So what are you going to do? Your snare is still set up where I put it.
Okay. I have a plan.
So just to be clear, by the way, all the way down into this entrance hall, right here, you've cleared out pretty much everything. You haven't seen anything else so far. You got this whole deal going right here. There's the dead end, that's clear. The area before the rubble on the eastern rampart is clear.
Okay. So I guess move down into the other room?
That sounds like a plan.
So
Oh
you
wait,
guys
how much HP do you have?
15.
15. Do you want me to heal you?
No, 15's actually pretty good for me, so...
Okay.
So you guys are just gonna move down into this area.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys move down into the entrance hall, and you can get a better look at the area. You notice that to your west, there's an entrance to somewhere else. You can't really tell what the room is from here, but it's just another room. All of this rubble that you can see is piled so high, there's no feasible way that you'd be able to get around it.
Something's up with my sheet. My level 2 spells don't exist anymore. Like, they're gone. I only have level 1 spells.
Did you even
Like, I don't
write them down?
No, like, I don't have the level 2 section. It's just not there.
That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Well, regardless, so you guys are kind of set into this area, and you guys can look around a bit, but you don't see any hostiles for right now, and you don't really hear anything from here.
Okay.
You can look around the room, you can move on to the next room, whatever you want to do.
Let's look around this room a bit, see if there's anything of use before we move on.
Yeah,
And, of course, being cautious for any other enemies.
Okay? So you guys are going to look around this room, and while being cautious, of course, so you try to make as little noise as possible. Let me just see. So while you two are looking around the room, you end up in this corner over here, and you see the dead body. It's not a skeleton, it's the dead body. It's gonna be a little stick figure. Oh, he has a penis. That's not what I meant. He looks like a scholarly person. He's wearing robes. He's just kind of laying there, though. It looks like he's been bludgeoned and slashed to death. Like he was actually killed. Doesn't look like from rubble. Instead, he looks like he just got in here not too long ago. His body is very fresh.
Okay. Poor man. So, I guess we should search his body.
You gonna search his body?
Yeah, cautiously.
Yeah.
All right. Cautiously, the two of you search his body. You go through his things and you don't find much at all. You find a few slots of paper that are totally blank. It looks like he was coming in here to take notes. You do find a coin pouch that he was carrying around containing 5 gold pieces, and you manage to find a +1 dagger on his corpse.
All right, so two gold pieces for each of us and one for the dog.
As per usual. So did you guys get
As
both of
is
those?
tradition. And a +1 dagger.
Yes.
Do you want the dagger?
No.
Okay, then I'll take it. Replace my current dagger I don't really use.
Okay. So you acquire a +1 dagger.
Woohoo!
That is how it be, Yugi. So how fresh is this body?
We're talking like he was killed like an hour ago at most.
No. I'm going to close his eyes with my fingers. Kind of lay him down more peacefully.
So you
as
take him from
peaceful
his
as I can.
slumped position and you just lay him on the floor.
Yeah. And well, that's just terrible.
Rip and pepperonis.
Way to kill the moment, Dominic. But anyway, let's see. Is there anything else in that room that we could possibly check out?
Well, you also have the statue room that you haven't really the fountain room and the eastern rampart that you haven't gone into yet. Ocularis went in there briefly.
Do we want? I thought there was just rubble blocking the way.
You know that that's the case in the west rampart. You didn't check the eastern rampart at all.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we should head back up to the east rampart and try to see what we can find.
Yeah, let's go clear out anything that's gonna be behind us.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to be running from an army of 20 of them and then have another 3 standing in front of us.
So stepping
Yeah.
past your snare, you move up to the eastern rampart. You guys move into the area, and you can see that where those soldiers were, Ocularis. You see the area that they were kind of clearing of rubble. It doesn't look too heavily blocked. It looks like they were actually just moving some stuff as you guys got in, and you guys would be able to take some time or maybe use some beefy boy strength maybe to move the rubble away and clear a path.
Did somebody say strength? As I'm gonna walk over to the rubble and I'm gonna try to clear a path.
Roll me a strength check, mister.
I'd like to inspire him.
15.
So you with or without the inspiration, either way, you pass the check, and you move the rubble out of the way, clearing a path forward, and you can see kind of where is my fucking mouse? Jesus Christ! Because the cursor on paint is gray and everything I've done is gray, is just kind of. So you can see up into the rest of the eastern rampart. There's a lot of rubble here. It's been really destroyed, but you can see kind of forward. There's some kind of large trunk at the very end of the hallway. As you guys kind of move to about here.
We need the pickaxe.
Oh, the pickaxe is already out, and I'm like handing it to you.
You've got the
I'm
pickaxe.
imagining like the the servant to his king, like kneeling down, holding up the pickaxe.
Sebastian humbly takes it and he prepares and he grabs the pickaxe. But first, he's gonna pick up a rock and he's gonna throw it at the trunk.
So you'd have to get pretty close. So you move up to about here, Sebastian, to pick up a rock to throw at the trunk. And as you do, you notice that in this wall, it's very easy to spot. There's like this crack in the wall that creates a little opening that you might be able to squeeze through.
He is ignoring that for now.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to throw the rock.
You throw the rock at the trunk, it sails, and as it crashes against the trunk's body, it doesn't move.
I approach the trunk slowly, like sneaking up like a cartoon. And I get in front of it, and I raise the pickaxe up. Wait, what is this trunk made out of?
It's wood.
Just wood? Okay, bring it down. I bring the pickaxe down.
True crack! The top of the trunk splits open and wood sprays. It doesn't
Wood
fight back.
or blood?
It does not fight back, and you can you hear the pickaxe slash like hit metal as it breaks open the wood and it hits something inside, and you hear clunking.
Okay. I'm going to open the chest and I'm going to look inside.
Fair enough. You open the chest, and inside you see a gaggle of weapons, most of which look rusted. But searching through it, you manage to find some things that are salvageable. You find and pull out in order a +1 rapier, a +1 longsword, and a +1 short sword.
A +1 rapier, a +1 longsword, and a +1. Sorry,
Short sword.
short sword.
So that's what was salvageable inside the box.
And okay. So these +1 weapons are better than the default weapons, or am I stupid?
No, they are. They give you a +1 to attack and damage rolls.
I walk over to Ocularis and I say, "Hey, I found this," and I hold out the rapier to him.
I'll take it and look at it for a minute, then sheath it where my other rapier used to be.
Do so. You now have a +1 rapier.
So that +1 is added to your modifier, right? So
Yep.
to your already existing modifier.
It's
Yeah.
added additionally onto your other modifiers, yes.
So for me, the longsword would do a D8 +6 instead of a D8 +5.
Yes, and you would have a +1 to hit as well. An additional +1
Uh-oh.
to hit.
Sick, dude. All right. So I guess it's time to head into the other room where there was a crack.
You can go and check out the crack if you
Before I
want.
do, I do the same bow that he did, and I bestow the pickaxe onto Ocularis.
I very humbly take it back and store it back where it goes.
You do so.
Beautiful.
And with that, Sebastian,
Dude,
move with...
we should enchant that pickaxe with like smite or some shit. I
That
don't
would be
know.
cool. So you guys move up to the crack, and Sebastian, as you examine the crack, it looks like it's like a... How else do I describe it? But like somewhere like in Outlast, where you'd be able to like shimmy in between like two bits of rubble and rock.
Wait, I could fit in it?
You would have a harder time than the thinner bard, but you imagine that if you maybe took off your armor, you could squeeze through it.
Okay, yeah, I'm not taking off my armor to squeeze through into
Yeah,
an unknown room. That's a
Just
bad idea.
Let the bunny boy bard squeeze in.
You
I-
do
So I
so.
won't even.
I look to Ocularis. You want to go for it? I can't fit.
I'll set down my pack to kind of make myself a bit thinner, and I'll squeeze on through.
You do so without much trouble due to your size compared to the beefy boy Dragonborn. You actually make it through to the other side, and you find yourself in what looks like some kind of storage shed. It looks much newer than any of the wood around the ramparts in the castle. And it looks like this might have been some place where the scholars who were camping here and doing the digs were storing things. Although what looks like happened right now, as you're looking at where the door would be, it's been destroyed with rocks. Either something went wrong, or on purpose somebody crushed this place with some kind of landslide too. But the only way that you were getting into this room was through the crack just behind you. Inside you see a lot of smashed boxes full of what looked like equipment, but it's all been busted to shit. But there is one noticeably untouched looking chest. It's fairly small.
You have the pickaxe, right?
I'm gonna go back up to the crack and go, no, it's on my back, on my pack. Hand me the pick.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the pickaxe and I'm going to try to lean my arm as far in as I possibly can.
You managed to hand off the pickaxe of chest smiting.
And, well, I'm gonna open the chest in the traditional manner.
Yes,
Pickaxe through the top.
So you do so. The pickaxe bursts through the wood and splinters it. You don't kill a mimic. You kill a chest, as usual.
One of
And,
these days, it's gonna be a mimic.
The
One of
chest
these
kind
days.
of, the chest kind of like it just breaks open, and inside you can see the shimmering Look of silver and gold.
Ooh, I'm gonna start collecting it.
Okie dokie. Un momento, por favor.
Was it a mimic?
You realize if there is going to be a mimic, it's going to be the one chest we don't smash with the pickaxe, right?
I'm not that
Oh.
kind of guy.
Harley, we're gonna smash
What the
every
hell?
chest with that pickaxe. Even if
Oh,
we're
yeah.
even if we're infiltrating someone's house and they have a chest, we're smiting it with the pickaxe.
Like have to steal something from their wardrobe, so we just use the pickaxe.
Oh my god, man. We should get engravings on that shit. We'll enchant it with smite. It'll be the fucking best chest smiting pickaxe in the world.
Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna get out my handy dandy calculator. Because I'm a really dumb boy and I don't feel like doing lots of math. So inside the chest you find 158 silver pieces.
Oh my god.
Okay.
3 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Fuck! I really need a wider desk. I'm telling you what, like, I would kill for a desk that's just, like, big boy.
Or just something to roll into, like a frisbee.
Yes. So you also
Frisbee.
find, stashed away in the bottom of the box, probably buried underneath everything else, you find a couple of shimmering rubies. Just three small rubies.
We're gonna
Okay. So I'm gonna gather that up and do one last check to make sure there isn't anything else of value in the room and leave.
Make me an investigation check. Just for funsies.
Investigation check. $17.
Ooh, that's a pretty good investigation check right there. Yeah, you go ahead and you take another look through all of the rubbled out boxes, and after clearing away a couple of bits of wood, you actually find that two like bundles of trail rations seems to have survived the avalanche / landslide.
Okay, I'll gather those up too and take them out with me.
Truly the most holy of weapons. The pickaxe must only be used to smite chests. Yeah, you guys were talking earlier about using it against the stone people, but that pickaxe only has one use.
or like its purpose.
So you go ahead.
That's
and
why that was the last resort.
Yep. Maybe we'll buy other pickaxes that we can use, but not the chest smiting pickaxe.
So you guys go ahead. You climb out of the crack, and you present all of the stuff and or not, whatever you choose.
Oh, I'll present it and we'll split it up. That's 1 gold each and 1 for the dog.
Yes.
One of these days, Sigurd's gonna gain a conscience and he's gonna spend the money we've given him.
He's just gonna go on a spending spree. He's gonna like visit the brothel. Oh, it's gonna be
No,
a
I
bad
imagine one day we're gonna get locked in jail for something, and Sigurd's gonna have to bail us out. Really,
No,
officer?
listen,
The money's
officer,
on the dog to
Officer,
bail us
I
out.
swear, the dog can bail us out. Just go get him.
Go get the dog. Trust me.
Oh, lordy Lou.
Like I
Okay.
said, in my motto of this whole thing, who the hell is gonna rob the dog?
Who the hell is gonna rob the dog? All right, so you guys are free to go do whatever you want to do now. That all is done for.
Okay, well, I mean,
So you guys, I'll assume you guys move back on to the fountain area. You also haven't looked at this one too hard, but you know it's a fountain.
you know
It's up
what?
to
I'm gonna get in the fountain. I'm gonna look around.
You're gonna get in the fountain and look around.
Hey, maybe people tossed coins in there for wishes.
Okay, I guess make me an investigation check. Fuck it, we'll see.
Oh, bro, that's an 18.
Oh, So you hop into the fountain, and as you're kind of looking around the fountain and the statue, you do find. Let's just. Yeah, you find
You get
4.
79 silver
you
from
found-
the other room.
You found 4 copper pieces in the. In
4
the-
copper pieces? Okay.
Yes, as
Two
well
for
as
each.
79 silver. But you notice something else as you're searching through the fountain. You look up the statue, and on the back of the statue's head, you swear you see a strange protrusion on the back of the statue's head.
A strange protrusion?
It looks like a lever or a switch, you think, on the back of the statue's head.
I call it out. Hey, Ocularis, there might be a lever or something up here. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna start climbing the
Okay.
statue.
Okay, so go ahead and make me an athletics check to climb the statue.
Okay. Athletics. Oh! That's a 19.
Yep, you climb up the statue pretty easily, and you find on the back of the statue's head this small switch. It looks like you would just flip it downwards or you would move it in some way, but you can definitely see it. It's pretty easy to spot now that you're up here close.
Should I flip it?
It's up to you. I'm not sure what it could do. I could probably flip it with Mage Hand. It's probably closer than 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, it's closer than 30 feet. It's a tall statue, but it's
You know
not
what?
that tall.
So if you want to back up and I can do it from
Yeah.
a distance.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Sebastian's gonna climb down and have Ocularis do that. That'd be a better idea.
Well, I
So-
send my little spectral hand over to flip the switch.
You do so. You send your mage hand up, and you flip the switch. You hear a click, and you hear a sound that echoes and reverberates from somewhere deep, deep within the area that you're in. Nothing of note changes out here, though, that you can see.
Oh,
Well, that's either going to help us in the future or come back to bite us in the butt horribly.
maybe that released the hellhounds that were locked inside the castle.
You just hear Cameron's voice doing a wolf awoo in the deep dark pit.
Oh, fuck off, Dominic.
I will always hold that against you. But yes, you flipped the switch.
Okay.
Okay. So, I guess on to the next room.
All right, you guys move on. Whoopsie doopsies. Where's the? Okay, so you guys move on down, back into the area of the entrance hall. Like I said, there is one way that you could go to the west. There looks like there was some kind of doorway to the east, but it's been completely caved in. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
The stranger wants context on the uwu.
Stranger wants context of the uwu. So I was playing a game of Super Smash Brothers with Cameron. I don't remember who else was there. I think it was Steven that was there. Or it might have been Josh. It was who? It was Josh. So we were just playing Smash, and Cameron was playing Wolf. And I can't remember if it was at the end of the game or during the game, because it's not important. Randomly, at some point in the game, Cameron, he looked at the rest of us and he went, "Ooh!"
I did not do that.
It was basically,
not
it was
do that.
basically Wolf has this taunt or something where he oohs.
I didn't do that. I did
Supposedly,
not.
he says he didn't do that, but that's what he did.
That is not at all what I
It
did.
is exactly what you did.
Stupid idiot. Because he took it as that, but I dunked the shit out of him in the game, and I went, whoa!
No, you went, oh! You made a wolf awoo. You absolutely did. You cannot wiggle your way out of this one because I wasn't drunk. You don't get to play that card this time.
No one was drunk. I think
Josh also backs me up on that.
Yeah, well, Josh likes to torture me.
Yeah, and so do I. But you know what? I can torture you and tell the truth at the same time.
Oh my
You
god.
awooed. And we will always hold it against you.
I did not awoo. And I know
So anyway, you guys are in the entrance hall. What do?
I guess I'll just a woo.
Hey, stranger believes me, and that's
Damn
good
it,
enough for me.
stranger! Why? Not you two.
I'm sorry, man. You made a mistake, and we have to
I didn't do it. Like I will take it to court. I would do it. I did
The
not
court?
woo.
Back to the game. Let's focus back on the game.
Okay, fine. Fucking.
What are you guys
think
gonna do?
we should set up the snare again, the whole shebang, on that other room.
On this other room?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get it all set up. I'm gonna find another rock that looks very similar. I'm gonna stand at one of either edge. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do the whole.
So
thing
you guys go and set it up. As you guys are finishing setting that up, you feel the tremor again. It's a little bit stronger, but it's still very faint.
So
Did we release the worm?
No.
Oh no!
Release the worm. That's something I never thought I would hear.
Oh no, man. We can't
Release
fight
the
a worm.
worm.
We can't fight the worm.
If it's a worm, I'm running.
Oh my god.
Sebastian has to stay. That's his job.
You've gotta go. Alright, so you guys set up the snare? And are you guys heading into the next room?
I'll head in, trying to draw attention of anything that's there, keeping an eye out for anything.
Yep, so as you walk into the room, you find that it's probably what used to be a kitchen. It's got a wooden floor, unlike the stone floor of everything else, with part of it broken away. But you don't actually see anything else in this room. It's empty. It's totally and completely empty and devoid of life, or stone life, if you will.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and give the all clear to the paladin.
You do
Okay.
so.
So during that, I'll pack up the snare and the trap and hand it back to Ocularis when I get into the room.
You go
I'm
ahead
gonna-
and you pack up the snare.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'll look around the room, see if there's anything worth taking.
Unlike
Anything
with
fun
the
like
other
that.
place, this
Right.
place is totally gone. It's rotted, it's old. You can't find anything of use in the kitchen.
Okay.
Unfortunately. So
Damn.
Sebastian meets up with you, and you guys are in the kitchen.
On to the next, I guess.
Yep. So you guys move out through the rubble and back into the entrance hall, because the kitchen had two doors, it looks like, and you're on the other side of the massive piles of rubble, and you're in a brand new area. You once again don't see any enemies, and you see a set of stairs to the south.
Oh god.
They looks like they go up to a small landing before continuing on into another room.
Set the snare up on the landing?
We can, yeah.
You guys go ahead and you guys set the snare up on the landing. So we'll place it right about here. And you guys are there. The snare is set up.
Okay.
Your trap is set.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna,
same shit, different day.
Yep.
gonna move into that room, keeping my head on a swivel.
So Ocularis, you move into the room, and what you find is a large room that has little steps that go up in increments to a large, very opulent looking, although clearly very old, throne. And as you enter the room, you notice that once again it's totally empty.
Oh god.
There's nothing in here. You guys did a
Okay,
very
I'm
good
gonna-
job of clearing out the castle as before.
I'll get Sebastian to pack up and move on up with me.
Okay. He does so.
So you guys pack on up and you guys move into the room. So you find yourself standing in, like I said, an opulent throne room with several landings all the way going up to this big throne. It looks cushy, but there isn't a corpse or anything in it. It's just an empty throne in a mostly empty throne room. There doesn't appear to be another exit to this room, as far as you guys can see from here.
I'm gonna go investigate the throne, and I'm just going to look at it top to bottom.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check as Sebastian moves up to investigate the throne.
That is.
I'm gonna look around the rest of the room.
You said that was a what, Cameron?
No, not a 15, a 14. Sorry.
Mento. So, you go to investigate the rest of the room, Aguilar, so go ahead and roll me an investigation check as well.
9.
Okay. So, Ocularis, your investigation doesn't reveal much. You don't reveal anything at all, actually. Sebastian, though, as you're looking across the throne, you manage to peek behind it, and there's a small space between it and the wall. And in the middle of the throne, at the very back, you see another switch. Very similar to the last one that you flipped.
He's just gonna grow a pair, and he's gonna flip it with his own hands.
So you reach back behind the throne, and you flip the switch. You hear a clunk. And near the bottom, near the, southwest, in the southwest corner of the room, a large door opens up. It slides out of the way. A false wall slides out of the way and reveals another passage.
Snare time?
Well, if it's closed, there's probably no enemies past here.
You know what? Very true. I'm going
But
to...
you go first.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anyone, but just in case, you go first.
Okay, yeah, Sebastian totally understands the mindset behind that. He draws his weapon, and he's going to two-hand it, keep it in front of him, like kendo style. He's going to keep the sword in front of him, and he's going to walk in.
You walk in, and in the back, you see a very well-kept passageway that turns to the east, and you see a large, long set of stairs that heads deep down somewhere underneath where this castle is.
Oh, God. Lots of stairs. All right, let's go. Starts.
So the two of you are going to start climbing down the stairs?
Yep.
Oh, they're down the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, you go downstairs. So, you guys end up going down the stairs.
Oh, dear God.
And as you guys approach the end, the landing at the bottom of the stairs, you see a room stretched out before you. And something immediately noticeable about the room is there's several pillars in the room, 2 on each side of a long, deep, dark pit. But something more than that, as you guys are getting down further and further in the room, the light from up above slowly seeps away, and you guys find yourself in pitch blackness.
Ooh, I have a spell for this.
You do.
Dancing light.
Yes!
You go ahead and you cast
And
Dancing
Aguilar
Light.
said, let there be light.
Let there be light.
I think I have dark vision. I don't think so.
Casting Dancing Lights, the room
No, I don't.
is filled with, well, light. So you guys move forward, and I gotta get my stuff back really quick. And you notice that there are, and I'll distinct them on the thing, that there are 4 pillars here, 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 and here that rest on 2 on each side of a deep, dark pit. You can't see the bottom of it, even with the dancing lights. And in each corner of the room, there are 4 braziers. I think I'm saying that right.
Brazier.
Yeah, braziers. Whatever.
Great.
There are 4 of them.
You
Each
said
one.
wasn't wrong.
Yeah, well, whatever. Braziers. But
The
yes, so
ladies
you
down
find yourselves. Whoopsies. You find yourself right here. And you guys are in this room. Across the way, you can see a very obvious looking stone door.
Well, I have no idea how deep this pit is, so Sebastian's going to grab a loose rock, if there is one,
You can find one pretty easily.
and he's going to hold it over the pit, and he's gonna drop it, and he's gonna listen.
You hold it, and you drop it. 1 second goes by. 2 seconds go by. 3 seconds go by. 4 seconds go by. 5 seconds. 6, 7, 8. And you hear just the faintest noise as it hits the bottom. Finally.
Well, that's death. Okay, so what
It's
are we gonna do?
a hella deep pit.
Well, we could light the fires.
That is true. Can
That
we
is-
reach all of them?
You can reach the 2 on your side. The pit itself is probably in total around 20 feet wide from this end to the next. And it stretches across the whole room.
Be nice if we had a crossbow.
Man, one of
Yeah.
our old party members had one.
Yeah, like our warlock has.
Or our thief.
Yeah.
Or our barbarian.
Anyway, so what are you guys going to do? If you guys want to light the braziers, you can reach the 2 that are on your side.
I say let's light the 2 on our side, see what happens.
Do you guys have tinderboxes and or torches?
I have a
I
sword.
have tinder boxes and torches and a lamp.
So, pretty easily, you guys are able to then light the braziers. Excuse me. You know what? How do I...
Wait, could mage hand stretch across?
Actually, how wide is this pit? 10 feet?
20 feet wide.
20 feet wide.
So, if you were to stand...
Mage
directly-
hand?
Yeah,
Could.
you could mage hand all the way over to the other end.
So we could light a
Brazier.
torch and mage hand it over and light the other 2 fires.
So,
Okay.
is that what you guys plan to do?
Sebastian's going to light his torch. He's going to do the one on his side if Ocularis already lit the other one.
Yeah,
And
you guys light those 2.
Ocularis the torch.
Yeah, and I'll mage hand the torch over, light one, bring it back over to the other side, and do that.
So, using some meticulous ghost handing, you manage to light all 4 of the braziers. You feel the area around you tremble as just this noise, and beneath the 2 pillars and sliding across the pit, a stone passageway spreads across it.
Oh! Well, that's wonderful.
Awesome.
Yes.
I guess we'll cross.
So easily now, without any trouble, you cross the giant pit, and as you reach the other side, the stone door that is blocking your path just slides right down, and it reveals a hallway stretched before you. Not long, and you can see the entrance to another room past it.
Okay. We can't set up the same trap because there's no big boulders or anything to.
Yeah. Oh. Are we really seeing much that looks like more than one enemy?
You aren't seeing any. You can see slightly into the room, and you see like this strange, you see these strange colored boxes in the next room from where you are.
Get the pickaxe.
Oh, pickaxe is
Oh.
at the ready.
By boxes, I mean something that stretches from the floor, like a vat, but a box.
Oh. Maybe one of us could stealth into the room and see if we can see anyone, and then come back. I'm not good at stealth. I'm wearing scale mail, so I don't know
Well,
if scale mail gives me disadvantage on stealth.
I'm not really sure how good stealth will be, because to see anything, I'm going to have to bring my lights into the room, and that's going to give me away.
So
I
guess
could-
we have to grin and bear it then.
I could
I smell.
merge all 3 lights into a roughly humanoid-looking shape and send into the room.
That is something that you can do.
Okay, do that. That sounds great.
So you
I'll
guys
do
move
that
to
and
the-
have my lights go walking into the room.
So you do that. You have the lights go walking into the room, and you can see it illuminating from where you are. As the lights enter the room, you notice that the liquids or the boxes are actually like these glass things filled with liquid. And you can tell that they're liquid based on the way the light refracts off of it. But nothing moves, and you don't seem to draw any attention by moving the light into the room.
Okay, I'll have it split back up into the 3 orbs so it can spread the light out better and go on in.
So you guys step into the hallway. And as you guys step into the hallway, your first footstep, you hear a chunk as you step on a pressure plate.
Oh.
And in the center of the hallway... Give me just a moment. I need to do something.
Oh my god.
Should have used the staff to poke on my way in.
You see in the center of the hallway just a gigantic blade starts swinging back and forth in the center of the hallway.
Oh, I thought it was coming towards us.
No, it's in the center of the hallway, but
just
the sound of the pressure plate gives you enough pause that you stop. So there's a large swinging blade in the hallway now.
I don't like that.
There's no big boulders or anything to jam it with, so...
We
Looks
should
like
go
our best...
all the way back and then roll that giant boulder.
Roll a rock down the thing.
We could.
That's a possibility.
You know what?
Or we could just kind of hop through the blade.
You
Yeah,
could
but
also
I have a
do that.
dog.
That would
I have
take
a
significantly less time.
I have a dog. I don't know if the dog can do it.
Oh, the dog is not the one I'm worried about. The dog probably has better timing than both of us combined.
Probably.
So what are you guys gonna do?
How big is the blade? Like,
It's like, imagine like a headsman's axe, but bigger. Like twice the size of a headsman's axe.
do I see like the mechanism of where it's swinging from?
You can see that like kind of up on the ceiling. You can see the mechanism of it. Like you can see the inner workings just barely as it swings. There's like that opening in the ceiling, the slot where it's
Man, I would
shoof,
like. Man, it
shoof.
would sure be nice if we had a warlock with Eldritch Blast here that could fire one up there and try to
Or a
break
rogue with thieves' tools.
I have a plan. I have a mage hand and a stick.
I have
Yes.
a plan.
I'm gonna have mage hand jam the stick into
You have-
the inner workings.
All right, fair enough. So you take your
I have a
mage hand.
staff.
You take your mage hand and you have it levitate the stick, and you shove it up into the mechanism to try and jam it. It works. The blade is kind of in the middle of the hallway as it stops, but it stops. You'll have to shimmy around it, but you manage to stop it.
Actually, what is it attached to? Like, what is the thing that it swings?
It's
from?
attached to a metal. It's attached to a metal rod.
Oh, it's metal. If it was what I was saying, I'm gonna say break it.
I'm going to reach up and I'm going to try to break the metal pipe, the metal piece.
With what?
With my strength, raw strength. I'm gonna try to break it.
No. That's a thick boy pole. Sorry, bud.
Aw.
You can huff and puff all you want, but you ain't breaking that gigantic pole with your bare hands.
But I have a 20 string.
Who fucking gives a shit? Do you think Arnold Schwarzenegger could walk up to a street lamp and break the pole with his bare hands?
Hold on. Do either of us have? Yes, actually. But do either of us have the ingredients to make an explosive?
Ingredients?
No.
What are you gonna make an explosive out of, my guy?
I have a small bag of brittle bones.
I have oil and paper.
Oil and paper.
Not enough to make a boom.
What's in a
Unfortunately.
dog treat? What is in a dog treat?
Not anything
Nothing
we could
explosive. This isn't like modern day foods where everything has a little bit of rocket fuel in it.
maybe we could superheat the metal with the torch so that it weakens it enough for me to break it.
Oh my god.
No, that would take a lot more heat.
That's true. Fuck.
You
I
stopped
would
the
say-
axe! You can just walk around it!
Let's just walk past it, pull my stick
But
out
I
just in case we need it again.
But I had a plan. I wanted to like break it so it was like on the ground. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
So are you guys gonna
Wait.
walk around it?
Yeah.
I want to grab a few rocks that could possibly fit up in the hole
Okay.
and kind of poke those up into the now stopped inner workings.
Okay.
So once we're all past, I want to try and pull my staff out.
Okay, that works. Yeah, you go ahead and you find a bunch of rocks, and using your mage hand, you lift them back up into there, and you kind of just like jam them right up in there. You guys step around, including Sigurd, and I'm just gonna go ahead and move us to the right here, make sure it's on stream. It is perfect. And you remove your staff from the mechanism, and the rocks inside, you hear a clunk, and it stops it. The axe does not swing.
Oh my
Put the staff back and get ready to move on.
Hell yeah. So you guys enter into this next room. With the light that's filling it from dancing lights, what you see is you see 4 pillars kind of in each corner. Not in the corner exactly, but near each corner. And in the center, you see 4 distinct, like, glass vats full of strange liquid. But as you guys step into the room, the liquids just drain out of it entirely. They're all of different colors.
Can't be good.
4 different colors. They're green, white, orange, and yellow. And they just all drain out of it.
Green, white, orange, and yellow.
I'd like to take note where the colors were,
You
Yeah, I was about to say.
just in case that was of any significance.
So you
Yeah.
take note. So ordering them from top right or from top left to bottom right, it was green, white, orange, yellow. So I'll note it like this: G, W,
Yeah.
O, Y. Just to show you guys what it was.
Okay.
So that's what it was. As you guys step in.
Where did they drain to? Can we see?
Like down. You can see that there's like that they're like in the bottom of the glass vats. There are these like holes, and they just kind of like swirl down in the holes.
Okay. I'm going to investigate the corner pillars.
So you go ahead and you look around the corner pillars. You notice that each one of them has a circular stone button with a symbol on it. Going in order for the symbols. Up on the top left, and I'm just gonna mark it with this. I'm gonna mark it with an S because it has a symbol of a snowflake. The one over here on the right, it has a symbol of the sun.
Hold on. So the colors were green,
I'm just
White.
you know what?
orange, and no, I'm putting them in my notes.
No, yeah, I got it. So this is
Yellow.
the sun. This has a symbol of the sun. This one has the symbol of a mushroom.
Okay, so the first one has a snowflake.
And this one here has the symbol of a flower.
Snowflake. Second has one of the sun. Third has a mushroom. And the fourth has a flower.
Yes.
Okay.
The vats are now totally empty of liquid.
I'm going to take a risk, and I'm going to press the button, the snowflake button, see what happens.
Okay. You press the snowflake button, and the top left vat fills with a white liquid.
I press it again.
You press it again, and the vat slowly goes down, and the liquid drains.
So we need to find the button that fills the top left one with green. I'm guessing orange is to the mushroom and the yellow is to the sun. So
I'm going to press. Wait, hold on.
Maybe mushroom?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's hit the mushroom button.
So you walk down and you hit the button for the mushroom, and the first pillar fills up with an orange liquid.
Oh, I get it. I think I got it. I think I figured it out. Okay, so I press the button again.
The pillar drains.
Yep. And I'm going to walk over to the flower symbol, and I'm going to press the button there.
The vat then fills with a green liquid.
Okay? And then I'm going to walk over to the snowflake button. I'm going to hit that.
You hit that button, and the top right fills with a white liquid.
Okay? And then I'm going to walk down and hit the mushroom button.
You do so, and the bottom left one fills with an orange liquid.
And then I do the last one to the sun button.
You press the sun button, and the bottom right vat fills with a yellow liquid. You hear a click, and all of the liquid drains from the vats. Yeah. You hear the sound of sliding stone above you.
Above?
Mm-hmm. And out from four openings in four openings in the ceiling drops these little marble creatures. They look like goblins, but they're made entirely out of marble. They immediately ready to attack you. So everybody roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me. That's my reward for solving the puzzle. Fucking Christ.
You think you solved the puzzle?
Yeah, who says we solved it?
It seems like a failure mechanism to me.
9.
Okay, so Sebastian
16.
got 9. Ooh, Ocularis got 16. Okay. Okay. The goblins,
wait a minute, I just figured out the solution to the puzzle. Oh
the
my
goblins got their roll.
I just figured it out.
Okay. So, Ocularis, you're very quick to notice them as they drop down. I'm going to mark them on your map here. So, there's one goblin there. There's one goblin here. There's one goblin here. And one goblin here.
There are 4?
There's 4 goblins.
Oh, God.
That fall down from the ceiling. These down here. Oh! And since you pressed the sun last, Sebastian, you're here. Sigurd is next to you, right here. Ocularis, I'm going to leave you over here by the entrance, because you didn't move anywhere, I don't think.
Yeah, I was taking notes.
So, at the top of the turn, it's you, Ocularis. You're first.
And they're more stone critters, so insulting them's gonna do no good.
That is probably true. Noticeably though, these are made out of nice looking marble. The other ones were made out of what looked like clay or something similar. These look like they're made out of marble.
Okay, I'm taking no fucking prisoners, so I'm up first?
No, Ocularis is up first.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna...
Sorry.
Can I move to number 1 and attack it?
Yes, you can. You can move up to number 1 and go to attack it.
And will a 16 hit?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
8 damage.
Ooh, you would stab your rapier into its little marble goblin skull, and its frail form actually shivers quite a bit, and a lot of the stone falls away. You deal a massive amount of damage to it in one go, but it is still standing, unfortunately. That brings us to the goblins. Goblin number 1 is immediately going to turn and go to attack Ocularis. It's going to hit, and it's going to deal 4 damage to you with its stabby stab. Okay. Goblin number 2 is going to move over, and it's going to buddy up with its buddy, and it's going to try to attack you as well. Boop. Excuse me. It whiffs its attack, though. You manage to step out of the way of its little goblin sword. The other goblins, mind you, they move up to attack Sebastian, but they have a hard time getting to him. So goblin number 3 is going to get to swing at Sebastian, while goblin number 4 is going to stand behind him. That is going to hit you, Sebastian, and you're going to take 7 damage. Oh my god. That was no bueno. Alright, so let me update the rankings. Sebastian, it's your turn.
Sebastian is going to whistle for Sigurd to rush to Ocularis' side and attack goblin number 2.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm going to stab the goblin that just stabbed me.
You do that. So roll me attacks for both of you.
So for Sigurd, that is a 13.
Okay, so 13's gonna hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll his damage really quick.
Oh boy!
Sorry, I dropped that. Hold on, let me roll that. Okay, so that's 6 damage total.
So Sigurd goes and grabs the goblin, and he yanks the goblin out with his foot, and should just like immediately just start shaking him around, and he just actually tosses the goblin, and it smashes into pieces against the wall.
Oh.
Goblin number 2 is gone. He's fucking dead, fam.
Sebastian is going to stab the goblin in front of him.
Goblin number 3.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 is gonna hit. Roll me damage.
Okay. 13 damage.
Wow. Okay, so you stab forward to hit the goblin, and as you stab forward, it tries to duck out of the way, but you definitely cleave off its ear, and you don't kill it, mind you, but you glance off of it, and the ear like basically crumbles, but otherwise it's standing pretty firm.
Okay.
Goblins are after Ocularis. It's your turn.
Okay.
You only have goblin number 1 to deal with at the moment.
Oh, I'm gonna poke him.
Poke him. Do it to him.
8.
Oh, that's not
Does
gonna
an
hit.
8 hit?
Unfortunately, no. An 8 is gonna miss. So the goblin definitely dodges out of the way of your rapier strike, which leaves him a chance to attack you as his turn starts. He whiffs it, though, and he absolutely does not hit you. Goblin number 3 is going to go for a stab on Sebastian, and that is going to hit. And Sebastian, you take an additional 5 damage.
Oh god, I am dying.
Okay, you're at less than half now. The other goblin number 4, he's going to move away from goblin number 2, and he's going to start backing up and moving around.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to take the dash action.
By the way, I just want to make this clear that I'm pretty sure
Okay.
I've solved the puzzle now.
So goblin number 4
let's
is now over
Finish
here.
off the goblins.
Yeah.
So goblin number 4 is now over there. That brings us to Sebastian's turn.
Okay, Sebastian is going to whistle for Sigurd to attack goblin number 1.
Which he'll do.
So Sigurd gets an 21.
Okay, that's going to hit. Roll me damage.
Okay. No, that's the wrong dice. Sorry, that was a D8. Oh god damn it. That's another 6 damage.
He pounces onto the little goblin, and he bites into the little thing's head, and the thing just crumbles to dust. Goblin number 1 is dead.
Awesome. And then the goblin in front of me that is attacking me, I'm going to stab it right in the brain.
Do it.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit. Roll me damage.
Yeah. Nine damage for that stab.
You stab it right in the brain, and its stony brain matter flies all over the place.
Awesome.
You kill it. Now that brings us up to the top of the turn with Ocularis.
Okay. There's one enemy left.
Yep, he's down down by the door now. Over here, because he went to go around while his buddy fought Sebastian. Ooh, he's fucking...
Okay, so I'll move to him
You do so. Move all the way
and
over.
Stabby stab.
You do so. Stabby stab him.
13.
That hits. Roll me some damage.
4.
You deal 4 damage to it as you stab it with your rapier. It goes right through its chest, spewing that stone right behind it with a clatter, clatter, clatter as it just spills all over the floor. And it readies to attack you in retaliation. Does I think a 14 hits, right?
Yep.
And it deals, oh my goodness, it deals 6 damage to you.
Whew.
Oh god.
Other than that, it is now Sebastian's turn.
I whistle for Sigurd to attack.
Sigurd is going to try to move over to attack. Let's see. I don't think he can.
What?
He can't move. He can't move all the way over to attack him, unfortunately. Unless you want him to dash over there so he's in range.
He has a speed of 40 feet.
Oh, he has a speed of 40?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then he can barely get in range.
Well, because I rolled another nat 20 for him.
Oh, well, then yeah, go ahead and hit.
Oh. I like it how the dog is getting the crits and not me.
At least
Your dog
someone
doing
is.
work.
Yeah, at least someone is. That's a 9.
Yeah,
Kinda.
so Sigurd, taking his full movement, he pounces into the goblin, and the goblin's body falls to pieces underneath his tackle.
Wow.
So all 4 goblins are dead.
Okay. Sebastian
So hang on, I'm
going
going to have to hit the Z button real fast for a while here.
Sebastian is going to very tiredly walk over to Ocularis.
Okay, so you walk
you're
on
hurt.
over.
Oh, I'm currently at 5 HP, so I'm pretty hurt.
All right, he rubs his hands together. They glow with a yellow holy light, and he casts Cure Wounds on.
I imagine the whole Mr. Miyagi thing.
Yep.
Scary dog. This is an interesting puzzle. Says Stranger, which, thank you.
Okay, so that is a D8 plus my spell casting. So, ha ha! 14 HP.
You gain up to 14 HP, bringing you up to 19 Ocularis.
And I'm going to do
Yay!
the same thing to myself using my last level 1 spells.
You're going to use your last level 1 spell slot and heal yourself?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So that's 12 HP for me.
Okay, so you get up to 27.
Not 17, 27. Okay. I think I actually have it this time. Okay. But I'm not just going to try it without discussing it first, because that was kind of a dick move for me to do, because I'm pretty... Yeah. I'm pretty sure we want to put... Wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense. That'd make the puzzle super easy.
I just
Never
realized I
mind.
haven't changed the music in a while.
What I was gonna say is that we press the buttons to have the colors on the same corner that their color coordinates with, but that wouldn't make any sense.
It sort of does. It would be easy, but who says a puzzle has to be hard?
I might be overthinking it, but there's also the solution where we could go based on weather. Like, we put the yellow where the snowflake is because the sun melts the snow. I don't know. And then
That's overthinking it.
That's overthinking
I'm
it,
fairly-
but
I'm fairly certain that is way overthinking it. We could just try corresponding colors to...
yeah, that's the best way to go for it.
So what are the colors that you're going to try out?
So
In
the
what order?
first one I'm gonna try is pressing the snowflake button first,
Okay,
which
you
puts
press
the
it.
white liquid in the snowflake corner.
Yep.
And then I'm going to press the sun button, which puts the yellow liquid in the sun corner.
Hmm.
And then I'm going to press the mushroom button that puts the orange liquid in that corner. And then I'm gonna press the last button, which puts the green in the bottom right corner.
The colors fill their respective vats, they drain, and the ceiling panels open up again. Luckily enough, there's no more goblins to drop out of the ceiling holes. But
So
the
that was
door ahead does not open for you.
Maybe I wasn't overthinking it.
As you guys are there and that finishes, by the way, you feel another tremor softly in the distance.
Here comes the worm. Here comes the
We
worm.
could just... Well, since we know there's no more goblins to drop on us, so failing has no consequence now, we could just speed through all the combinations.
That's a lot of combinations.
That could take hours. That could take literal
Like
hours.
just right now, if I were to do it, that's... Yeah, it's 256 different combinations that you could do.
Okay.
Or wait, no, that's like...
Maybe I wasn't overthinking it. Or maybe if we put the colors in the opposite
There's
vial,
24 different combinations. But, sorry, I messed up my calculation.
Like if the white was on the bottom right instead of the top left.
Well, we have... What I'm thinking happened is...
What do you think,
It
chat?
has to be something to do with the liquid
What do
that
you think, chat?
was
Should the DM
in
give
the
a hint?
tubes when we first walked in, so we must have got something wrong in our notes.
Well, Dominic said that the order went from green, from left to right, from green, white, orange, yellow.
Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that the combination there was correct. That's just what colors were in there.
Yeah.
What do you think, chat? Did the DM give him a hint? Do you guys even want a hint?
I don't know.
Fuck no, says it's chat.
Shit. Thanks
Ooh.
for selling short, stranger. Jesus.
Thanks for the pity.
Pity.
It's not like
No
we're
pity.
having, an easy time of this.
You know what? Since we have no consequences, I'm going to try my overthinking theory.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going to put the yellow liquid in the top left. Because the sun melts the snow. Wait, then that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck does the mushroom have to do with it? Never mind. Press the button again. That makes no fucking sense.
You do so. You're back to a blank slate.
Maybe they represent an element?
That's good thinking about what the symbols might represent.
Ice?
Yeah.
Is also water.
But then we have 2 plants.
Well, one's a fungus.
Yeah.
He's a fungus. There's a fungus among us. What? Chat, have you figured it out, Mr. Stranger? Anybody figured it out? You could say that you figured it out if you did, or you could post your ideas in the chat. Not really? Working on it.
I don't...
I'll say that you're thinking too hard on it. It's a lot simpler than you're thinking it is. But you do have to...
Do they represent, like, seasons?
I don't know.
Maybe... Oh! Wait, white would represent winter, orange would represent fall, yellow would represent summer, and green would be spring.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Which matches up to the symbols, too. We could try it. There's no consequences.
That's true. But what does the mushroom have to do with it? Maybe it's the cycle of the seasons. Right? I don't know. There technically isn't a cycle from where it starts to where it ends. Or would you count winter being the end of the seasons?
Traditionally, winter is counted since it's the end of the year.
Right.
Just
So
to confirm
winter
what you're
is the
thinking.
end of the year. Fall. Ah. So wait. Okay. I'm going to put in the first one the yellow liquid in the top left.
Okay. You put the
And
yellow liquid in the top left by pressing the sun
green-
button.
The green liquid. No, it goes. I feel like I'm being stupid because it's
Maybe a little. Maybe a
It
little
goes
bit.
summer, spring, fall, winter.
What?
No, that's stupid.
Are you serious, bro?
Spring,
Spring
summer,
comes
fall,
first, you
winter.
stupid
Green.
bitch.
So I'm stupid. Green in the top left,
Okay.
yellow in the top right,
Okay.
and then orange in the bottom left and white in the bottom right.
You input in that code?
Yes.
You input the code. There is a... And the door to the on the south of the room slides open.
Holy fucking shit, I'm stupid, man.
But yes, the seasons was the correct answer to that puzzle.
And we almost got it wrong.
You almost got it wrong because Cameron had a smooth brain moment. Unfortunately, Stranger was wrong in the chat, which is fine. I have this thing apparently when I make puzzles that apparently I just make them a little too weird. So there's a hallway that extends down beneath you, and you can see
Thanks,
another
I really
area just
appreciate
below.
that, Stranger. It's not like I
But not as wrong as Cam. Oh, that's gonna be an oof from me, dog.
Doesn't go summer, spring.
So the door is open for you guys.
Out, down, the
Yep.
lights will dance out and we'll follow.
So
Yep.
you guys go and you dance the lights in the other room. You don't get any reaction, and as you step into the hallway, you hear a shunka,
Oh my god, what have we done? We should have.
and you hit another pressure plate,
Oh my god.
and another swinging blade trap stands to impede your progress.
Oh my god, let's just do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, same thing over again. Jam the pole in, followed by rocks, pass through, pull the stick out, and leave.
You do that. You do that, and you find yourself on the other end of the hallway. You find yourself standing at the entrance to this room.
Oh.
What do?
Sebastian's gonna draw his sword because now he's angry. Now he's mad.
You draw your sword.
Hitting things with your sword is not gonna
He's
help.
not gonna hit things unless there is something that is actively trying to hit him. So he's wanting to hit something.
He wants to hit something. He's gonna, if he can. So what do?
So, investigate the room.
So, the three of you step into the room. And you step to about here. And you hear a thunk. The door behind you, like this right here, slams shut. I didn't put a door there. My bad. And in the corner, right ahead of you, to your east, the ceiling opens up and a gigantic 10-foot wide boulder slams onto the ground. And it starts rolling towards you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We
I'm
Indiana Jones, turn and book it.
Sebastian, you are actually standing right in next to an indent in the wall in this 10-foot
That's what I was
wide.
pointing at. I'm gonna get in it.
Oh.
I'm gonna grab Sigurd and I'm going to slide in it.
You get in it, but it only fits you.
Fuck.
I'll book it.
So, Ocularis books it, and seeing the big ball, Sigurd also books it, and you guys start booking it down the hallway. Sebastian,
No, I said I grabbed Sigurd and I held him
he doesn't
tight.
fit.
I grabbed him and I held him tight.
It's a small space. It's a big dog, and you're a big boy. He would hit the boulder as it goes by. So you slip in there, and the boulder slips past you, chasing after your comrades. Excuse me, mouth is dry.
So he couldn't even like sit under my legs or
No.
something? Oh my god.
No, man, it's a tight space. Like, it looks a lot bigger than I wanted to make it. It's probably...
How tall is it?
It's about, like it's like, as tall as probably 7 feet. Maybe. There's like 6 inches of space above your head. It's a small space, dude.
Oh my god. Well, that means one of us has to infinitely be running nonstop because the dog's not gonna fucking understand to get in the hole.
Well, he's running with Ocularis right now.
Okay.
So the boulder passes you and you start running, Ocularis. You're running with Sigurd as you guys make it towards this corner over here. There's also another indent right here.
Wait, so which direction are they running, counterclockwise or clockwise?
They're running counterclockwise, and the boulder is chasing them counterclockwise.
Oh, okay.
How close of a fit is this boulder to the hallway?
It literally is like scraping the sides gently as it moves. Like, it barely touches the sides. It's 10 feet in diameter. The hallway is just a little bit wider than 10 feet. Not by much.
I was about to say,
Inches,
would a
maybe.
massively powerful attack be able to bust it up?
Man, this is a 10-foot wide boulder. It's a big boy.
I was just curious if a really powerful attack could do...
And it's moving. It's not moving as fast as you two can run, but it's moving very fast.
I can't, for some reason, it's not telling... I can't see how many spell slots I have for level 1.
So what do you do, Ocularis? You guys are about to round the corner. I'll let you guys have this. In fact, I'm gonna write an initiative for this, just so that everybody is clear. So
Kind of as I'm running, I'm gonna try and kick rubble in front of the boulder, seeing if that will slow it down or jam it.
the rubble around you is very small. It does not do enough to jam the boulder as you round the corner.
I'm just gonna keep running.
Okay, so you pass by the indent and you round the corner, and the boulder just chases you the entire way. It slams into the wall and it starts moving down this way. You guys end up on the other side. Just ahead, though, you can see what looks like a door down the hallway quite a ways. So you are. I'm gonna mark where you are right now. Giving me trouble. So Ocularis, you're like right here. Sigurd's right here. The boulder is now like right here.
How close behind them is the boulder?
Not very. They can run a little bit faster than it does. Especially Sigurd if he's running full speed.
Well, I figured he'd probably match speed with me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because
I have a plan. When you guys, I'm guessing that door is probably locked. What I'm gonna do is when you guys run by, I'm going to grab Sigurd and I'm going to swap places with him and I'm gonna tell him to stay and
Okay.
I'm gonna run.
Okay, so
I would like to check that door.
Okay, so you run. You have to dash up to get to the door, but you're at the door. I'll give you a little bit of time to check it, just like quickly. But the boulder
Yeah,
is hot
just
on your
enough
heels.
to like hit the door, see if it's locked. You know, grab the handle and give it a quick jiggle.
You do, and the door is indeed locked.
Then I'm just gonna keep on running.
Okay, so it keeps on running.
Dear God.
Okay, so the boulder ends up here as you guys end up there. So you guys are just gonna keep running until it gets to till Sebastian can swap Sigurd out.
Yeah, I want to get the dog safe because he isn't gonna understand.
Yes.
I was hoping the
Okay.
door would be unlocked so I could just throw the dog in and be
Yeah,
good.
Unfortunately, it's locked. So Ocularis, you and Sebastian swap as Sigurd gets about here. So if it goes,
So I
Boulder.
grab
the boulder is gonna be right here. You can't see it anymore, but you can still hear it moving.
I grab Sigurd, I swap places with him, and I sternly tell him to stay. And
You
then
do
I
so.
run.
He plants his ass, and you guys start running.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Was
guys.
there any big rubble in the last room?
Nope, you didn't see any big rubble. It's all just small pieces, and the boulder, as you can see, was just rolling over them easily.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if I
Oh.
had one more spell slot, I could try to fucking smite it and break it apart, but that would.
I don't think that would work. Our best bet is to just book it as fast as we can and try and make it through that door.
Okay, so when we get to that door, what is it made of?
It's a wooden door. It's a wooden door with some like metal bits.
Okay, so I'm going to dash as far as I can ahead.
Okay.
And as my first attempt to get through this door, I am going to wind up to the back of the wall as far away as I can get from the door, and I'm going to rush it and try to football tackle it to try to break through it.
Okay. Roll me a strength check
Okay.
or an athletics check, more or less. Sorry.
Athletics check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that would be an 18.
So, with the boulder not quite hot on your heels, you can still hear it, but you can't see it. You basically go back to do a charge. You charge at the door and crack! You put your whole weight into it, and the wood splinters and busts open, and you bust the door open. And right in front of you, you manage to stop yourself right before you fall down them, but there's a set of stairs.
Okay, so I'm guessing. So as soon as that happens, I'm gonna prepare to run back and try to grab the dog.
Okay, so as
I would
you
wait
guys...
until after the boulder passes and just follow it. It's moving in one direction. It's only lethal in one direction.
That's true.
That's true. That's true. So I'm gonna wait for it to pass, and then I'm going to run and follow the boulder.
So the two of you, Ocularis, you end up here. You two kind of just wait until the boulder passes. And once the boulder passes, I'm just assuming Sebastian's the one that goes out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I'll stay behind and keep an eye on things.
So Sebastian, you run out and you start following the boulder. Like I said, the boulder moves. It moves about a little bit slower than you could running. So you just kind of follow the boulder until it passes by the indent where you see Sigurd. He looks at you and he's happy to see you, obviously.
I whistle for him to follow, and I continue following the boulder.
You continue following the boulder, and you follow the boulder around the room until it passes by the door. And you can slip into the door fairly easily.
And I go through with the dog. Yes!
You guys go through into the door, and you guys are safe from the boulder. And you see stairs that go down.
Oh my god.
And my lights are gonna dance on down the stairs.
You do so. You dance your lights down the stairs, and you follow your way. You don't hear anything. And so you guys end up right here. You find yourselves in a small, empty room with a little pool of grungy water at the very end. There doesn't appear to be any kind of mechanisms or anything in this room, save for one lever near the stone door to the east. There doesn't appear to be anything else in this room.
Sebastian gets in the room and he just sighs, I'm so fucking sick of traps.
I am walking into this room like tapping tiles with my staff.
Good shit, guys.
I'm not taking any chances anymore.
You meticulously poke all the tiles on the floor, and none of them are pressure plates. This room just seems to be just this kind of empty room, empty space, beyond the pool of water at the very end of on the north side of the room.
I'm gonna throw a dog treat to Sigurd and then give him a ear scratch for a second, and then I'm going to get back to things.
Get back to business.
I want to
He's happy.
inspect that pool of water.
You walk up to the pool of water. It's very dirty water. It doesn't look like it would be drinkable if you were thirsty or hungry. Never mind. It just looks like a grungy pool of water.
I'm poking at it with my stick.
You poke at the water with your stick. You don't see anything. Your stick comes out just with a little bit of algae on it. A little bit of gunk.
But I wasn't feeling anything down in the water or anything like that.
I mean, it's a stick. You feel like a slight bit of resistance as you poke something at the bottom of the pool, but you don't know what it is.
Yeah, it could just be the bottom. Just wanted to make sure it was not a pool of water to oblivion.
You would be able to determine whether or not what you're tapping.
Well, like it's like an object, is what I'm saying. It's like you
Yeah,
could feel
there's
like
something down
object.
there.
There's an object down there, but
How deep is it?
it's not that deep. It's probably like 5 feet deep total.
Does Sebastian notice
It's
that
not
he's
like a
obviously
puddle.
looking at something?
You notice a what?
How grungy is it?
It's gross. Like,
Oh.
it's brownish green.
Yeah, I'm not going in there.
Well, the bard strips and goes in.
Oh boy, he does it. You
I have a
strip
bar
and you
of soap
go
in my bag. That's
You-
why I'm doing this.
You go in. You go into the water, and your feet touch the bottom. You don't have to go all the way in.
I kind of shuffle around with my feet to feel where something is and pick it up.
Your feet push against something that feels slightly like cloth, almost like a bag of some sort.
I pull it out, set it up next to the water.
It's a small pouch. Looks to be just some kind of cloth, and you set it on the edge of the water. If you opened it, or are you opening it up as well? Sorry.
Well, I'm gonna kind of step around, seeing if there's anything else down in this nasty pool.
You don't see anything else, no.
Then I'm crawling out, and I'm going through this bag, up on nice dry land.
It's a very small bag. It's about the size of your palm. And as you open it up, inside you find a garnet and you find another ruby inside the bag. So two gemstones in the bag.
Cool. Good find, gamer.
Okay, I'll strap that up. I'll put on my clothes and strap the little bag to it,
Okay.
because I don't want to try washing up here just in case something falls out of the ceiling or a giant stone worm eats its way in. Let's just...
You guys are really on the worm thing, huh?
Those
Well-
tremors are giving us PTSD.
That's
Fair
what we
enough.
felt last time, and worm. And you know how it almost wiped us all out?
Yes,
Yep.
I
There's
remember.
two of us now.
I remember. Trust me, I remember.
So, we're cautious. Let's
Very cautious.
get out of here. I'll find a stream to clean up in once we're
Okay.
safe.
So you guys are in the room. You have that little pouch. There's just the lever and the stone door.
I am going to angrily go over, flip the lever, and then back the fuck up and prepare myself.
You flip the lever and the door slides open into a hallway.
I
Sebastian doesn't
poke-
trust it. Yeah.
I poke the tiles with my stick before entering.
You detect a pressure plate.
Can we avoid it?
Yeah, you can step over it very easily.
Part of me
we s-
wants to trigger it so we can do our thing. So if we have to run back, we don't accidentally trigger it.
No. I take the 2 stones out of the pouch, and I fill that pouch full of rubble.
You do so.
I want to go past this hallway,
Okay?
then throw the bag of rocks onto the pressure plate once we're all past.
Fair enough, fair enough. So you guys
Okay.
move into the next room? Is that what you're gonna do?
Yep.
Alright. So you guys move into the next room. And it's a strange one, to be sure. You step into the room and you're not standing on stone anymore. You're actually standing on a metal grate. And you can see down beneath where your feet are. There's a large area down beneath your feet. And there's a small pedestal in the very center of the room at the bottom beneath the metal grate. It's a very sharp drop, but there's an opening in the grate in the center to where looks like you would be able to reach down at the pillar, but the pillar is much too far down to reach with just your hands or even with your weapon. There are 2 pillars on the north and east sections of the room, both with a button on each, but there's no symbols and it's not labeled. So you toss the bag behind you, and it sits on the pressure plate. It goes shh, clunk, and it starts going. What comes down is not a blade trap this time, but what is instead, some sections open up in the wall, and spears start poking out from the wall, and then they just like shoop, 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 like they're stabbing out into the air before retracting. Yeah. Uzi.
Okay. That pillar down there we could try to reach with Mage Hand.
Yeah. So do we know what both buttons up here do?
You don't.
No.
Why don't we figure that out before we go into the deep dark hole that might kill us?
That is true.
There's nothing in the hole that you can see right now. It's just an empty space beneath you where the grate is. Like, imagine that you are standing on like glass and looking down into an empty square beneath you, besides that pillar.
Okay. Is it within range, within 30 feet?
The pedestal?
Yeah.
The pedestal is, I believe. Let me check. I believe it is at about. Yeah, it looks to be about within mage hand distance. You think? At the top of the stone pedestal, as you're looking, by the way, you can see a key affixed to an iron ring, which is affixed to the pedestal.
So is that key is what we need to get?
That's just what it is. That's down there.
Could Mage Hand reach it?
You can give it a try. I think Harley's having a problem with his mic. Possibly.
Possibly.
We'll have to give him a second. Oy.
Oh, God, wait. Okay, so you said that there are two buttons, too?
Yes, there are two buttons.
Pillars. Maybe I'll go investigate to see what those buttons do.
So you can go and look at the pillars with the buttons. There doesn't appear to be anything else in the room.
I will do so.
So you go ahead and you go look at the buttons. 1 second. My apologies.
What are you doing?
I had to pull something up, so it's my bad. I didn't have it up. So you go and examine the buttons. They're simply round buttons on these pillars, and there are no symbols drawn into them or anything to differentiate between the two buttons.
Okay. I'm going to reluctantly press the button.
So you go ahead and you press. Which button are you going to press? Just so that
The
I'm
one
clear.
at the top.
You're gonna press the button on the north. Okay. So. Oh,
Yeah.
Excuse me. You press the north button, and as you press it, you hear the sound of rushing water, and you hear the sound of scraping stone. You see the stone pillar beneath you, underneath the grate. It rises a little bit, but also within, like, just behind the pillar, water rises up behind the pillar and around the pillar in the room beneath you. So, like, the room beneath you fills up with water up to the level of the pillar. Inside the water, you can see things swimming around.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to get into my bag and to test what it is. Forgive me for this, God, but I'm going to drop a trail ration into the water.
Okay, you're gonna just straight up drop food in the water. Okay. So you take your trail rations out and you drop them into the grate beneath your feet. All of the creatures in the water immediately swarm the food and consume it in 1 second. It's gone before you can even blink.
Ah, so there's no swimming in that. What? How many are there?
A lot.
I'm gonna stick my head not into the water, but as close to the water as I possibly can. The water is below us, right?
Yes.
Water conducts electricity.
You're also standing on a metal grate, though.
True.
So if what you're thinking is true, you're gonna use your breath weapon, and you're gonna try to blow your breath weapon down into the water. You're likely to touch the metal somewhere in the room, and it's gonna conduct it and shock back at you.
I am resistant to lightning damage.
But you know who isn't?
Yes,
Sigurd
I know.
and
So-
Ocularis.
I will have Sigurd and Ocularis sit at the bard's ears have stopped working. Oh.
The bard's ears have stopped working? What happened?
I think he can't hear us. Oh.
We're gonna see. Get him disconnected and come back. See if that works for him. Hello? Oh, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Ha
That worked.
Welcome back to the land of the living. So
Yeah, everything just got really quiet.
So update, while you were out, we thought that you were having mic problems. Cameron decided that he wanted to test out the button on the north wall. So he pressed it. And how far back do you remember? Like, how far back did you hear?
I've actually been listening to the stream, so I caught it all.
Oh, so you caught everything. Okay, so that's good. So you know that the water rose up to the level of the pillar, and the pillar rose up a little bit.
And there are fucking piranhas in there.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of piranhas swimming in the water below.
Good thing Mage Hand can't be eaten.
That's true.
I was gonna say, if you guys could stand back and like get into the other room off the metal grate, I can lightning breath the water and electrocute all the piranha.
Yeah, or I could poke the pillar down there with Mage Hand and my trusty stick.
That's true.
That's a possibility.
So that way we don't have to chance hurting ourselves.
So what do you guys want to do? I need to remove your labels. From
Well,
you.
I'm completely resistant to lightning damage. Not completely, but
Yeah,
Take
well,
it.
I'd say let's poke it first, so that way we don't hurt ourselves or even chance it. We're low enough on health as it is, and that way we save your breath weapon for another emergency.
that is true. Yeah. That's smart.
So I'm gonna Mage Hand poke it with a stick.
So you do it. So you take your mage hand and you're gonna grab your stick and you're gonna poke the stick down at the pillar.
Yeah.
Okay, so taking your mage hand, you lower the stick and you poke it at the key attached to the pillar. The key. Excuse me. My throat is really dry after talking. The key pokes into the pillar a little bit, but the pillar doesn't react to the poking, and neither does the key. You just kind of knock the key around. It's attached to a ring that is inside the pillar.
So we need to get the pillar up at us.
Okay. Think
I'll
you
go
could lift that pillar?
lift the pillar.
He can't reach it, is the thing.
Mage
fairly
Hand
done.
tie a rope around it, you pull it up.
You could try that too.
Okay.
Let's do it. Tie a rope
So
around it with Mage
meticulously,
Hand.
you tie a rope around the pillar, and with Mage Hand, and you give the rope to Sebastian. Sebastian, you
Well,
heave it.
Sebastian takes a deep breath. He goes, and he heaves it like over his shoulder, and he pulls as
You
hard.
pull
as he
and you pull and you pull, but you can't get the pillar down there to budge. Unfortunately.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna go and press the other button. See what it does.
All right. So you walk over to the other button that you didn't press, and you press the button. You notice that both the water level down below and the pillar sink about an additional. We'll label it as stages, just to make things easier. Both of them sink about one stage. So the water is still in the room; it's not gone, but the pillar it's still touching the same level as the pillar.
So, what if we just press the north side button like twice?
Well, you can go and press the north side button again if you want to.
I'm gonna do that.
So you walk up to the north side and you press the button. The water level rises up about 2 stages, and the center pillar rises up about 1.
Oh.
So the center pillar is now at about stage 2 again, and the water is at stage 3. So the water has now completely covered the pillar.
So the other button will lower the water level 2 stages and lower the pillar 1 stage.
No, the second button lowers them both 1 stage.
What? Okay, alright, so just in case, I might have... I'm gonna ask Ocularis and Sigurd.
Can you hear us again? Are you still here, Harley?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Perfect. Just wanted to make sure.
I'm gonna ask them to stand, like, off of the metal. And
Yeah, I'll get kind of Sigurd back into the hallway with me.
This
and
is
hold on to
just
him.
in case I do end up having to electrocute the water.
Yeah. This way we
so-
don't have to worry about hurting us.
So I'm going to press the north button again.
Wait, I need to be clear about something. I did say that the door shuts behind you, right?
Oh,
Did I say that?
No. Yeah, I
Fuck.
don't think you ever did.
I messed that up. That's my bad. Because otherwise the water couldn't raise up past a certain point. So that's my bad. The door shut behind you. Bad DM. I will take that on my.
What are the
on my
pillars
phone.
made out of?
They're made out of the same material that the last pillars were. They look to just be made out of like a solid
Marble?
Solid marble, probably. Yeah.
Marble does
opulent,
not conduct electricity.
yeah.
So maybe you could stand...
I could stand on a pillar straddling a button holding a dog.
You could try to straddle the pillar.
Yeah, I'd say do that. Just get on top of the pillar and maybe tie the dog to the wall or something. I don't fucking know.
I'm not sure if there'd be anything to tie to on the wall.
Is your character strong enough to hold the dog?
I don't think he has the thighs to like wrap his arms around the pillar and then hold his thighs just to keep himself up.
Does the pillar go all the way up to the ceiling?
Yes.
Oh.
So yeah,
Very tall.
I can't do that. I do not have the muscly muscles to do that.
You don't have the thighs of a god?
No, I have the face and voice of a god, not the thighs of a god. And I don't think I can talk this pillar into laying down for me, so... Looks like that's out of the options.
I feel like if I raise the water and the pillar again, the piranhas are going to be able to get on top of us.
Actually, piranhas are sentient creatures. Can
Yeah.
they hear, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then I can insult them to death while they're down in the water.
You know, that's true. You could safely just insult the piranhas to death.
Yeah, I can just sit here and insult them until they die.
I
Oh
mean,
my god.
why not? Why not, right?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay.
Just keep slinging insults until they die.
So, in a move that could only be done in the world's funniest of cartoon movies, the bard starts flinging terrible insults at the fish. They don't even telling them all kinds of nasty things, and all of the fish. If you're just gonna keep doing it till they die, there's no point.
There's no point rolling because I'm just gonna keep rolling
Unless-
until they're
hang on,
dead
hang
while
on.
they're out of reach.
Do they have to? They don't get any bonuses to the saves on Vicious Mockery, do they? If they succeed.
Fish.
No, they
Oh,
don't get
So
any
you basically
bonuses.
just keep shouting insults, and all the fish fucking die.
Yes, I just let out all the anger that's been building up this entire castle out on these poor piranhas.
Yeah, so now there's a bunch
they
of dead
just die.
piranhas. There's a bunch of dead piranhas covered in runes indicating psychic damage.
Sebastian's gonna take his armor off, and he's gonna take the risk, and he's gonna jump into the water.
Well,
Wait, we could lower you into the water with the rope. Or lower me because I'm lighter.
Well, if you just tie the rope to a pillar or something, I can just climb up.
So the amount of the grate that is open, by the way, is about 5 feet wide.
Well, I took all my beefy armor off.
You could fit down there probably. It'd be tight and you know.
If I need to, I could just have him press the button over and over again until the water rises enough for me to just
swim out.
Well, the water right now is at it should be, yeah, it's at about 3, like stage 3. If we're talking it on a stage level,
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so if the bottom of the floor, if your grate is 40 feet, we'll say, up above the floor, each stage is 10 feet. So it's probably more like 20 feet off the floor. Each stage is 10 feet.
So
or 5 feet, excuse me.
Sebastian's going to take his armor off, and he's gonna drop into the water, and he's going to swim and get the key.
So there's 10 feet of water, you swim to the key, and you do all that, and you get to the key. You go to grab the key, but the iron key, like, imagine it like it's 2 rings like this. They're connected, and there's no you go to pull them apart, but it doesn't look like even if you fiddled with it, you'd be able to just pull them apart.
I'm gonna try to just stronge it off. I'm gonna try to rip the key.
Well, this is unconventional, but yeah, go ahead and give it a try. It's gonna be a very difficult check though. It's solid iron.
22.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. So
and it's been underwater, which is rusted. So
you go and you tug and you tug and you tug at the key, and eventually both the keys and the metal ring break.
Okay, and then am I underwater right now?
No, you're swimming. You're like treading water.
Oh. All right, press the button. Bring me up.
Okay, I start hitting the button to raise the water.
So you hit the button to raise the water. The water level immediately, like very quickly, rises up above the grate by about 5 feet. So you're standing in 5 feet of water. And
with a bunch of dead piranhas.
The pillar, yes, with a bunch of dead piranhas. The pillar rises an additional 5 feet by itself. So there is a 5-foot space between where the pillar starts and the grate starts. The tight squeeze.
So wait, there's 5 feet of water.
Now you're underwater, Sebastian.
How many times? So we were gonna press it until I could either swim out or just reach the grate.
You can swim out. You're up against the grate right now, man. It's over the grate. Ocularis is standing in 5 feet of water.
Well, yeah, but now all my armor's soaked. Damn
yes, it is.
Well,
so it's all my stuff. Because 5 feet of water, just my head would basically be sticking out.
And the dog has heavy armor on, so he probably can't swim. I'm going to latch on to the thing, swim up, and say, all right, let's start smacking that button to lower the water level.
So you swim up, and you start smacking the button, and you lower the water level and the pillar itself down into the depths, and they both sink into the floor, basically. You can no longer distinct that the pillar is different from the floor.
Was the water refreshing or was it gross?
It was clear. It was clean water. Wasn't like the last one.
So it actually made me cleaner.
That's true. You got clean. Dead ass.
Oh, well.
So
that was definitely not the way Dominic wanted us to solve that.
That was an unconventional way to solve that puzzle, but you know what? That's fine.
I'm still in the middle.
Yep. So the door?
Yeah.
I put my armor back on, despite how soaking wet it is. And it's
Oh, we're gonna be so unhappy when we get out of this.
Yeah, no, we're gonna hate our lives more than anything in the world. And I'm going to unlock the door and be ready to move on into the next room.
So as you insert the end of the key that isn't busted into the door and turn it, the water, there's a sound of like a clink, and it sounds like the water is draining elsewhere, and the door opens. It slides open. So the southern door slides open.
I take my stick and start poking on tiles as I walk
Hey,
in.
guess what? There's pressure plates right at the start. Lucky that you saw those.
Let's avoid them.
You go ahead and you step over the pressure plates.
I make sure the paladin does too. Same with the dog.
Yep,
You hear the soft sound of a you feel a soft tremor in the distance again. But you guys are moving into the next room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys move into the next room. Alright, see you later, stranger. Bye. Be safe.
Bye.
I'm never doing that again. Anyway. So you guys step into this kind of diagonal, slanted room. Where's my shit? Alright. So as you step into the room, the walls kind of slide open, like little sections in the wall slide open as you step into the room. And out of the walls, you can see the forms of little marble goblins again crawling out of the walls.
No. Sebastian's
Yes.
just drawing his sword. No.
You draw the sword.
No, and he walks up to one of the goblins and immediately stabs it before the
Yeah, just start poking into these holes.
And he just
So-
keeps stabbing into the holes. And he's
All right.
no.
So just so you know, there's a hole here, 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 and here. So in total, there are 6 goblins crawling out of the holes. And Sebastian immediately goes over and goes to stab one that's crawling out of the nearest hole. So I'm gonna mark you right here, Sebastian.
While saying no.
And Ocularis, you'll move to this one. Is that what I'm getting?
Yep, and I'm gonna stab.
Okay, so I'll give you guys one attack. Go ahead and stabby those boys. I'm gonna get our little encounter thing set up, and then everybody roll me initiative.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 will hit, yeah.
24.
That'll hit.
That's 8 damage.
14 damage.
Okay. So, Sebastian, you stab into the goblin crawling out of your hole, and you just straight up kill it. It crumbles to dust. So that's one goblin down. Ocularis, you stab into the second goblin, and you deal 8 damage to it. It doesn't quite die, and it squirms its way out of the hole, and the rest of the goblins pour out into the room with you.
As a bonus action, I'm going to call out for Sigurd to rush one of the other goblins to attack him.
Sure thing. Which one?
Not the one Ocularis is attacking. The one, how about in the hole next to where Ocularis is?
Okie dokie.
And Sigurd gets a 14.
That'll hit.
6 damage.
Okay. So, Sigurd... Second... Oh my god, I've lost track of my thing again. Alright, here we go. G4... 5...
Sebastian is so fucking done with this dungeon.
He is very done with this dungeon.
Wet. He's sick and tired of traps.
So, 6 damage, you said?
6 damage.
Okay, and the goblin, what's the DC?
The DC, fuck. I have it right. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure it's like 14, you said?
It's 11. DC 11.
Oh, okay, well, he passes. The goblin passes, so he's not knocked prone. Go ahead and roll me initiative for the two of you. I already rolled initiative for the Gabos.
Okay.
6.
Oh boy. Alright.
16.
Okay. So, Ocularis gets a 6, and Sebastian gets a 16. The goblins go first. So, we're just good. They're going to just start swarming. Honestly, hang on. I have to put Sigurd in his place. Right here. Okay, so Goblin number 2 is going to swing at Ocularis with his weapon. That's going to hit, and Ocularis is going to take 3 damage from the Goblin's attack. Bringing you down to 16. Sigurd is going to get attacked by both Goblin 4 and 5. Well, Goblin 4 falls prone. And Goblin 5, what's Sigurd's AC?
14.
Okay. So Goblin number 5 is going to move up, and he's going to deal 2 damage to Sigurd as he swipes at him. Memento, I've got a... And Goblins 3 and... or, excuse me, that's Goblin 6 that's attacking Seeker. Goblins 3 and 5 are going to attack you, Sebastian. One of them... What's your AC, Cameron?
My AC should be 16. Yeah,
okay, so both of them miss. Both of them miss. One of them just barely, but they pile onto you. So let me update where everything is for right now. Thank you, Paint, for being amazing. So we've got 6 and 3. I'm just gonna do numbers. So yeah, this is no, that's 5. Shit. 5, 3, 6, and this is 4. And Goblin 2 is right next to you, Ocularis. So that brings us to Sebastian. It's your turn.
Okay. So I'm just going to call for Sigurd to attack the one that he's been attacking again.
Okay.
Which I'll roll his damage. Or his hit.
Yes.
So Sigurd got a 19.
Yep. That'll hit.
And he does 3 damage.
So the goblin, he tackles the goblin, who succeeds on the saving throw, unfortunately, so he's knocked prone, but he looks like he's ready to crumble after that last bite. His side has a huge chunk taken out of him. So you are surrounded by Goblin 5 and Goblin 3. You got 2 of them.
I am going to stab Goblin 3 right in his little goblin mouth.
Do it.
I'm going to jab that sword as far down. I'm going to try to jab it through, and so it touches the floor beneath him.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll hit.
$13 damage.
So, yeah, you do exactly as you described. You jam it right into his little skull, and it goes right through, and you hear your sword clink softly against the floor, and his body crumbles around your sword.
Okay.
That goes us to Ocularis.
Okay, I'm gonna put all my rage and frustration into this poor goblin that's in front of me.
Oh, this man.
21.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
8 damage.
Yeah, you like take your rapier and you like skewer him like a kebab. You just jam it like right down his skull, all the way down to his little nuts, and you just yank it out and he falls apart. So there are 3 goblins left.
Just gonna kind of grunt and look at the next.
You see the two goblins that are currently fighting Sigurd, and they're going to go and attack Sigurd. So 1 misses, and oh boy, 1 crits. He's gonna deal 8 damage to Sigurd, leaving him with 7 HP. And the other goblin, number 5, is going to attack you, Sebastian. But he missed. He whiffs. He glances off your armor easily. So Sigurd takes a massive blow from one of the goblins.
This is going to send Sebastian into a rage. He's going to be pissed. He is not enjoying the fact that they are killing his lawful companion, and he's going to, not caring, he's going to charge The goblin
Okay.
that stabbed.
So you're
Sigurd.
gonna so you charge over and go to swipe goblin number 6.
Doing
So
the same like lance charge, and I'm going to skewer him as hard.
So
as I can.
Goblin 5 was gonna get an attack of opportunity, but you kick him in the face as you're running, and he takes 3 damage.
So yeah, that's what I meant though when I said without a care.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. He goes to get you, and then he takes 3 damage as you run past him because he
so
basically
I'm gonna
runs
run him
your
into the
legs.
wall. I'm gonna slam
Okay.
this dude so hard. I'm gonna ram him into the wall if I hit him.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me to hit.
18 damage. Not 18 damage.
18 hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
I don't know why I keep saying damage. I'm sorry.
That'll hit.
$14 damage.
Oh, yep, you do just that. You make a scream and you ram his ass into the wall with your sword. Just boom.
And I call for Sigurd to run away.
You tell Sigurd to run.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, he's gonna move to run away then, and the goblin's gonna do an attack of opportunity on him. Okay, so the goblin, as Sigurd goes to turn away, he swings his sword and he cleaves the back of Sigurd's neck. And Sigurd takes 8 damage.
So
And Sigurd falls to the floor. Sigurd is he's on the floor and he's incapacitated. I'm gonna roll him a death save. Okay. So that brings us to the top, or to Ocularis. It's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna go stab the goblin that just hit Sigurd.
You will do so. So you run over and you go to stab goblin number 5, or excuse me, goblin number 4, not 5. He's this. Hang on. It's this man right here.
23 to hit,
That'll hit.
4 damage.
Yeah, and you absolutely destroy goblin number 4. You stab right into him. His body crumples pathetically onto the floor. And that brings us to the top of the turn with goblin number 5, who is going to rush over and attempt to stab Sebastian. Oh boy, he crits. Oh my god. Okay, he is... Oh lordy. So
Other
that's-
party members would sure be nice.
Yeah, that would be. Sebastian,
A
you
healer
take-
would be nice.
Sebastian, you take 12 damage
Mm-hmm.
from a critical strike as the goblin jams his sword into your hip, like in your behind, just barely, narrowly missing your spine.
He's gonna look at the goblin and he's going to grab him by the neck and shove this sword right into his skull.
Then then roll me to hit.
14.
That'll hit.
$14 damage.
Yeah, you grab him by his little goblin neck, he drops his weapon, he's squirming, and you jam your sword right into his stomach, and he basically crumbles to powder in your hands.
Immediately, I rush over to Seeker's side, get down, and start using my healer's kit on him.
You do so. You use your healer's kit, and you stabilize Sigurd at 0 HP.
I think we need to take a long rest.
Yep. Because can't afford to... Yeah.
You don't have the healer feat, do you, Cameron?
No.
Okay, then it doesn't restore any HP as far as I know. So you stabilized him. Well, wait, no, you're supposed to make a medicine check. Make a medicine check.
So that is a 17.
Yeah, that'll work.
Minus, what is my medicine? -1, so that's a 16.
So yeah, it works. You managed to stabilize Sigurd, even though you have very little expertise in the use of this healer's kit.
Maybe
Are you proficient in healer's kit usage? I'm
I
just
think
curious.
so.
I need to get your sheet again. I don't know where it went. But yeah, you stabilize him. So you guys are gonna rest in here and take a long rest.
Yeah, we have to.
Okay.
Because if we try to continue with me having no spell slots, Sigurd being literally unconscious, barely any health.
Yeah,
and we-
both of us are close to death.
Yeah.
We'll have to take turns doing a watch.
Okay.
I'll probably go first for that.
Well, yeah.
I think
Alright.
I have more HP right now, and
You do.
I have tricks that I can do to keep myself going.
So you guys take a long rest, and funnily enough, as you guys are doing your long rest, every hour you feel the tremor. At the end of every hour, exactly, almost. It's like very, very close to exactly on the hour, and it's getting a little bit stronger as it gets closer. It's getting stronger. So over the 8 hours it takes you to do your long rest, that's what happens. Nothing comes to attack you. You manage to have just a final rest in this room. Final rest, not final. And you guys go ahead and you get fully recovered.
Including the doggo.
Yes, including Mr. Sigurd, who manages to get back up to 20. All right. So with your long rest out of the way,
And that's all my spell slots back. I still, for some reason, the sheet is not telling me how many spell slots I have. Level 1 spell slots I have.
Well, you're a 4th level paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a minute here and I'll look it up while we continue doing other stuff.
well, there isn't much else for you to do at the moment. Let's see. At level, what level are you,
I
Caleb?
have
4?
three. I have 3. Yeah, so I was out of spell slots. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
you're
got
at level 4, and you don't actually have any second level spell slots yet.
No, I didn't say I did.
Okay.
I was
well.
talking about how many first level.
Yeah,
spells.
I know. Just Okay, so you guys are here. You're in this room.
I might need you to fix my sheet, Dominic, because it is fucked. Because I cannot. How do I give you access to the sheet again?
You have to.
Top right hand corner, there's a button that says share.
Hmm.
Right, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
There. I think that lets you edit it.
Beautiful. I'll make sure to get onto that and just. But for now, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, go look at my spell sheet. It's fucked, and I don't know how it got that way.
Now you shared it to me via email. Is that what you did?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I just hit share, and then it showed your name, and I was like, all right, click that. Boom.
Can you link me the sheet in any way? Because I'm not getting an email for it. I probably have to get a fresh link.
There it is.
Yeah, let me look at your up. Oh my god, we got thick squish Sebastian in the corner up there.
Fuck off! It's not thick squish.
Yeah, you just straight up don't have level 2 spells. I don't know why. Your cheat is royal.
I don't know what happened to it. It's just fucked.
You ding-donged something up.
I didn't do anything.
Otherwise,
okay?
you're
I know
using
my
an old
today
sheet.
like this. So fucking leave me alone.
Hang on, I gotta fix this.
It's that bad?
No, I fixed the heavenly essence because you spelled it with an I.
I'm so where? Wait, what?
You spelled heavenly essence with a like HEAVINLY. So I had to.
Oh, did I?
fix it.
Oh fuck.
I
Sorry.
can't fix your spell sheet right now. I'll have to get the.
Yeah, we can do that later.
I'll
I
fix
mean,
that
it's serviceable at this moment in time.
So
yeah, it'll work for now.
back to reality. What you guys gonna do? The door down here had swung open when you killed the goblins.
Sigurd is currently in my lap, and I'm petting him and comforting him, and
He seems much better, but he had a close call. He's really beat up.
I will begin moving through the door with my trusty stick of pressure plate finding.
There is no pressure plate between this door and the next room.
I just lift Sigurd up and was like, you know what, buddy, I'll carry you. I'll carry you like a
You lift up Sigurd and you carry him like a freaking princess.
Yep. I also feed him a treat. And...
All right. So are you guys moving into the next room?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. So you move into the next room, and what stands before you is an open room with a single dining table, and on where you see these big pillars things, those are actually statues featuring just men. They look like men. They don't look like the king. They just look like men. There are 4 statues.
Is it bad that I already want to smash them before they come to life and attack us?
Yeah.
Just preemptively
I have all
destroy
my
it?
slots left. I could thunderous smite their fucking asses. But I'm not gonna waste my spell slots.
I'm gonna
that
waste
I
my
have them.
time. So, as you're walking into the room, also, you notice that scattered around the room, there are 4 discs. What they actually look like are marble plates, like dinner plates. There are 5 of them total in the room.
You know what? Those looks like some nice ass dinner plates. They're mine now.
Sebastian, you start gathering up the dinner plates.
I want to look at the table, see if there's like table settings or something.
You notice that in the table, so you know how plates usually have those like little circular discs at the bottom of them?
Yeah.
You notice that those plates, first off, they don't have those, and the table is like, it's long. It looks like it would be set for like a large group of people. There isn't any silverware or anything on the table at all. It's just totally like blank.
Okay. I'm gonna go take a look at the statues next, see if they're holding anything to give us a clue.
Yes, as you go and you look at the statues themselves are holding, in each hand, each statue is holding a fork and a knife made of marble.
Are they big enough for regular human beings to use to eat?
Yeah, they're big boys. Like, they're slightly bigger than regular human beings would eat, because it's for a statue that's bigger, but, you know.
Sebastian is contemplating taking them for his new dish set.
Okay.
Well, I
He's
think to
angry.
get into the next room, we have to set this table.
Damn it, he puts the plates back.
So you pick up the plates, and are you putting them, like, on the table? What are you doing with them?
I'm putting them at the table, kind of, and where roughly people would sit to eat.
Okay, so you set the table, and you set all 5 plates on the table. Nothing current happens once you set all the plates on the table.
Take the forks and the spoons and shit off of the statues, and I place them correctly organized amongst the plates.
You do so. You don't have enough forks and knives to put one for every plate. So you put them down on the 4 of them and leave 1 plate empty. Nothing happens in the room.
Is there anything else in this room?
There is nothing else in the room. Nothing that you can see.
Check under the table.
Under the table, you don't see anything either. It's just a table.
Okay, what about the other door?
The other door, it is simply a door. It's the same door that you've been seeing in every room since you started this. It doesn't have a key slot or anything. You assume that it will just slide open whenever the room's puzzle has been solved.
Okay.
I'm gonna investigate the statues head to toe.
The only thing that you notice that is of note about the statues is they are no longer... Can you move the statues?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot move the statues, no.
Oh.
They're stuck to the wall.
I was gonna say, if I could move the statues, I'd set them up at the table. But no, can't move the statue. I'm so confused.
So just to reiterate, We have a table with 5 plates and then 4 sets of silverware.
Is one of the 5 plates bigger than the others?
No. All the plates are the same size.
I'm just slowly moving them around the table in different setups, seeing if anything clicks.
You don't get any response just from moving the plates that are on the table. No.
Wait, there are other plates?
No, there are. You set the 5 plates on the table, and he's moving and configuring the table in different ways. But no matter which way that you configure the table, it doesn't seem to work.
I start placing the forks and knives in various different combinations on the statues.
So you start replacing the forks and knives. Doing that doesn't seem to change much of anything either.
I'm
Screw
gonna...
it. Pickaxe to the fucking door.
I'm gonna try setting up the table with one of the plates not there, so just 4 plates. One for each statue.
You set up all of the plates on the table, and as you remove the final plate off the table, you hear a soft click, but the door doesn't open yet.
So now I put the silverware on each plate.
You do so. When you move the silverware back on the plates, you hear another click, and the door at the other end of the room slides open.
Ocularis, you are a genius.
Okay, I want to pick up one of the plates that's on the table. Does the door slam closed on us?
No.
I'm gathering up the silverware and plates.
Yeah,
This is ours now.
You get a marble dinner set, basically.
Oh,
5 plates,
hell
5
yes.
plates, 4 sets of silverware.
Oh, hell yes.
I
Hell yes.
wasn't gonna let you, but I want you to, so you can have them.
I am cleaning them, and I am using them just to spite this stupid fucking castle.
Despite the castle.
Okay, on to the next room with the trusty stick of pressure finding leading the way.
It's a pressure plate, and so you manage to avoid triggering another trap in this hallway. You move on down the hallway, and you find yourself opening up into a room with some strange-looking plants.
Oh, God. Can we just burn the plants and be done with it?
You could. The plants, they kind of like shoot up from tiles in the floor, and they kind of like, they look like they're vine-ish plants, and so like, imagine what a willow tree looks like, but less like, maybe like an anemone, like a sea anemone of vines. That probably sounds better. They're writhing.
So there's a set of stairs.
So you can see in this room, there's also this strange like corner up to on the north side, and as you enter the room, you can see that there's a door with the visage of the king on it, and the door is actually crying water. Like the eyes of the carving is crying water. But before you can even finish taking in the whole thing, the crying stops, and the door slides open to reveal a staircase heading downwards.
Oh, good. The universe decided to solve the puzzle for us.
Before we go in, I have my mage hand grab my stick and go flying through the sea anemones, see if they grab onto it.
Oh, they do. Oh, the sea anemones don't even grab onto the stick. They start whipping at the stick in an attempt to attack it. Like as soon as it enters within a space 5 feet within them, they just whoosh, 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 whoosh. They just start whipping it hard.
Sebastian looks to Ocularis. You want to just put a torch up to them and burn them?
I reach out for the torch.
You do it. You do it.
I hand it to my mage hand and have my mage hand fly it to one of the sea anemones.
Oh yeah, the sea anemone catches fire. The vines catch fire and it burns away.
Nice.
I just systematically burn all of them.
Yep, you wipe the whole room of these plants,
Sebastian gives
and
a
they burn
salute
away.
As Sebastian salutes as it burns.
The door also at the end of the room slides open.
I'm gonna gently tamp out the torch so that it can be used again, and hand it back to the paladin.
He gives you like a humble
Fuck
after
this
bow
puzzle.
as he takes the torch back and puts it in his
Fuck puzzles. Fuck your plants. I'm going home. So you guys are in this room now.
I can't see the whole room on stream.
Oh shit, really? You guys can't see the whole room?
No.
No.
I can only see the
I
hallway.
I could
Oof.
see like 2 seeing enemies.
There you go.
Good, they've
There
all
were
been
5.
burned.
They've all been burned.
They
So
died in a
so
fire.
You know, it was gonna be a thing of where you can't get within 5 feet, so you just have to find the path.
Yeah, no.
No, you
No.
guys
The
just
path
said,
is called
"Fuck
fire.
No.
that." You guys just said fuck that. So you guys got
literally what was going through my head as he saluted was taps.
Okay, so
Through this.
let's go look down that hallway before we even begin to address these stairs.
Yeah, it's hallway time.
So you go to the hallway and
Wait.
you look down. Oh,
I'm poking
you poke
the
it.
hallway with the stick. I'm
You
not
detect a
entering
pressure plate.
anything without poking my stick.
You detect a pressure plate and you easily step over it. So you move on to the next room, and the first thing that you see is a gigantic stone wall facing you. On the stone wall, there's tons of little buttons. A bunch of them. There, by your guess, there's around 50. There are 50 total buttons. 10 rows. Above the buttons, there is writing.
Oh god, I read it.
On the floor, there are holes in the tiles on the floor.
Oh.
Above the thing, there is writing, and the writing says in common, in no other language, "I live, but not freely. I bleed like you. I drink poison for your strength. Break me apart and put me to sleep, and I'll make another me."
It means it wants us to break the wall with the pickaxe.
I'm about to just hit every button between Mage Hand and Unseen Servant.
There's a lot of buttons, and they all have different symbols on them. There's
Sebastian
animals.
flings his arms up in the air and he just screams, "Who the fuck builds a castle like this? What the hell?"
This is underneath
No
the
wonder
castle.
this place got buried in land. They probably triggered it. They probably triggered their own stupid trap.
Oh my god.
Okay,
dude.
before we even address this puzzle, can we go look down the stairs?
Sebastian's having a mental breakdown. You'll have to give him a second.
That's why I'm not even getting to the puzzle yet.
You
I'm
guys-
like, okay, let's go look at the other option.
You guys walk down to the other room, and you guys stack up by the stairs. Down the stairs, it's just as dark as it is up here, but you can see a little ways down. There's actually a soft green glow, and you can see the bottom of the stairs.
Great. Cthulhu?
Are we about to become
Maybe-
servants of Cthulhu?
As you
I'd
guys
be
are
down.
there, you can also hear a soft. Can you guys hear that?
Oh! It's the thing! It's Sebastian saying this out loud. He's
I'm sending my dancing lights down this stairwell in like a human form to see if there's anything going to jump out at it.
Nothing jumps out at it
like
as you reach down
gripping
there.
the handle of his sword so tightly, he's muttering to himself, "If there's another goblin down there,
And I'm walking. I'm gonna slowly walk down these stairs, like poking and hitting everything with my stick.
You both. So you guys walk down the
As
stairs.
he walks down, Sebastian is poking anything that Sebastian thinks he missed.
So you guys meticulously walk down the stairs, and you guys get down. You notice what the sound actually is. It's the sound of a gigantic heartbeat. It's slow.
Oh, wonderful.
And as you guys reach the bottom,
Satan?
Satan,
Hello?
you find yourself in this small little room. There's 2 pits on either side near the tops. And directly above an altar, floating above the altar, it's covered in twisting vines that kind of reach up towards the object in the center, the object that is casting the green glow across the room. It's a heart-shaped object, translucent and green, floating, gently pulsating and making the thump-thump noise.
Now, I don't know. It could just be the inner voice in my head, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking for.
I'm going to hold up my hand to stop the paladin. I'm going to summon my unseen servant and have him go fetch it.
So you summon your unseen servant, and as the unseen servant approaches, the pulse pushes back, and the unseen servant disappears.
Are you fucking kidding me? You know what? Fuck it. Sebastian drops he sheathes his sword, tells Sigurd to sit. He's like, I am taking that fucking item, whether God wants it or not. And and he redraws the sword after sheathing it, walks up. How high up in the air is it?
It's chest level. You could reach out and grab it.
He pokes it with the sword.
The sword doesn't do anything to it. It doesn't even move up to it. As you try to push the sword into it, a force blocks the sword.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sebastian tries to reach out and touch it.
Sebastian reaches out, and as his hand goes to touch it, you wrap your hand around it and you grasp it. And as you grasp it, the green light that was flowing throughout, you feel this surge of warm, nice energy. It pours through your body. The green light disappears from the room, and the vines that were reaching up towards the object writhe away, and they just kind of wilt away and curl up into themselves.
Yeah, that's right. Die, you stupid vines! I'm not gonna get whipped by you anytime soon.
And you're holding the little object. It feels like a gem of some sort.
He holds it straight up to his face and he points at it and he goes, "You better be."
As you turn it around and you hold it up to your face, you see that inside there's this strange swirling text. It looks like some kind of scripture that reads "Verdant Rain." And that's not rain as in the weather, rain as in the reign of the king.
Yeah.
And
he goes, "Better be fucking worth it. You better fucking worth it. You better die not coming back here. You better be what we're looking for." And he puts
strangely enough, holding the object makes you feel very nice. It makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Does that niceness, is that able to overcome the sheer amount of frustration he feels right now?
That's up to you. It's a very positive force you're holding in your hands.
I'm gonna say, fuck no.
It helps, but not enough to stop it.
He walks over to Ocular and he says, "Touch it. Let's hope it makes you feel nice, because it didn't for me." And he holds
especially knowing that there's at least one more puzzle we have to make it through.
It's like, how do we know it's one? What if it's just an infinite number of puzzles that just keeps going on and on? And
at this point,
is to just go back.
Yeah, we could just walk out of here. Unless there's a door somewhere along the way closed.
Adventurer's curiosity tells me if you don't solve that puzzle and see what's behind that stupid fucking wall, you are going to regret it for the rest of your fucking life. So go into that damn room and solve the stupid fucking puzzle.
Okay. So, Augularis, are you going to hold the I'm gonna call.
I'll hold on to it for a second.
The crystal heart. You hold it in your hand, and it makes you feel very positive. Like, despite all of the frustrations that this dungeon has caused you, the frustrating puzzles, the tough fights, the amount of strain you've put on yourself, it fills you with this warm, fuzzy feeling that makes you feel like everything is going to be okay. That no matter what happens, the strength that you hold and the strength of just your will, it will pull you through. That's the feeling that you get while you're holding this.
Wasn't strong enough.
I'm gonna look at it, pull out my nice set of noble clothes, my nice rich set of clothes that are sopping wet. I'm gonna wrap the heart in it and drop it in my bag and move on.
As you wrap it up and drop it in your bag, you notice that even though you aren't holding it anymore, it's still on your person and you can still feel. You can still feel it.
Boosting positivity, you stupid.
I'm just saying that's what it is. You're even though you aren't touching it, you can still feel the force of it on you.
It doesn't mean I'm not angry.
So you guys move up and you move back into this room.
If
Back
I
to the
see
puzzle
another
wall.
puzzle after this, at any point it'll be too soon.
So you guys walk up to the wall and you're presented with the text again and the buttons.
I read the text again.
I live, but not freely. I bleed like you. I drink poison for your strength. Break me apart and put me to sleep, and I'll make another me.
Air, oxygen, I don't fucking know.
You're
Plant,
presented.
tree.
You're presented with a cup with a bunch of buttons, but you do notice that you see a button that seems to indicate a gust of wind and a button that looks like a tree.
I'm gonna press the tree button.
You press the tree button, and the wall just sinks into the floor.
Fuck yes!
Damn it!
He says fuck yes, and he falls to his knees, and he goes, yes! And he's got two little fingers up in the air, and he's like, fuck you, Castle! I fucking hate you! I hate everything you stand for!
Just ahead, you see some stairs that lead downwards.
I'm just gonna walk by and slowly help the paladin up and let's go. Let's just get out of here.
You guys
So you
make
hear all
your
Keep
that
way.
going.
on the bag, and it's like, it's gonna be okay, buddy. And he's like, but who would live here? No one! Why would you live here?
Why do you think it's buried by a mountain? Someone else had to come in here. They failed the water puzzle and just buried the place.
You know what? Here's Sebastian's new theory on what happened to this place. This city had guests over every year for fucking dinner, and they had all these booby traps in the goddamn castle, and it was like, and people just got sick of it. They got sick of their shit, so they blew off some explosives on the mountain above and buried the damn place.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you guys enter into a large circular room with tall pillars. Just ahead of you, clear as day, you can see a gigantic altar made of marble. And
Just one more thing, and all our fucking party members that just decided to fuck off and not to go through this garbage, they get nothing! I'm not sharing anything I found in this place with them. They do not even know we found the heart. They don't even know we have money, and you know what? They don't even get to know that we added more money to the damn dog's pocket.
No, when we get out of here, I am going to stab him in the leg, just so that way next time we play, they have to deal with pain and suffering.
oh my
Thank you,
god.
Oculars. You spoke my fucking language.
Oh my god. Anyway.
I'm gonna slice their Achilles tendons, so you know, we all have to have some self-control.
Oh lord. At the end of the room, on the altar, sits on a pedestal
No, you know what? I'm
a
sorry.
gigantic.
We're
Let
not-
me finish! It sits a gigantic stone carving of a brain.
No, you know what? Fuck your stupid brain. You know what? We're gonna go rearm all the traps in this.
Are you gonna go rearm all the
And
traps?
we're gonna make our party members go through the same bullshit. We're gonna make them do it. We're gonna make them. This is bullshit. Or either that, or I'm going to lock them in this stupid tomb until they figure out how the fuck to get out of here.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get enough
the room.
stone golem constructs to put them. You know what? I'm gonna become the villain of this story. I'm gonna take the stone heart. I'm gonna make more stone people. I'm gonna put them in this goddamn dungeon, and I'm gonna make our party members go through it again.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
make them do it.
Oh my God, dude.
The salt is real.
The salt is pouring out of it. So
he's freaking the fuck out. He is saying this is him saying this in universe. He's screaming at the top of his lungs.
So
Okay, let's
up
get
ahead,
through this last room.
Up ahead, the room is
Is it
totally
the last
empty.
room? Is it though?
Yes. You don't see anything else in this room. There is a large pit to the. There's a pit.
The brain over.
You push the brain over and it clunks against the altar. It's not damaged. It's very sturdy.
I push it the other way.
You just start pushing the brain around. It doesn't. You don't do anything. It doesn't trigger anything. The brain just moves around.
I want it to break.
Are you sure about that?
No.
Let's not break it. What else is in this room?
There's
any
a pit.
pillars? Any symbols?
Yeah, there are pillars, and all of the symbols show that there are pillars that are decorated this time. They actually are decorated. And 2 of the pillars have decorations featuring a heart. 2 of the other pillars, however, have decorations featuring the brain that you just were knocking around. That's the D&D I remember, says Steel Turtle. Hell yeah. Frustrating and There's also on the eastern side of the room, there is a deep pit. But strangely enough, you can feel a breeze coming from the pit.
Another pit? Another pit?
Yes.
I want to go look down the pit, send my dancing lights through them.
You send your dancing lights down the pit, and you can see that the pit curves shortly after it drops. You can't see much further than that, though, after
it's
it curves.
a slide. It's a slide. Who the
Okay.
fuck builds a castle like this?
First things first, I'm going to pull out the heart. I'm going to, like, poke the brain and walk up to the decorated pillars, waving it around like it's going to magically
the heart,
do something.
The heart does nothing, and picking up and moving around the brain, it does nothing to the room. But the brain is definitely much bigger. In fact, it's the same size as the stone heart that was on display at the manor, and that got stolen.
I'm gonna walk around the entire room, waving this heart around. Then once that does nothing, I'm gonna wrap it back up, put it back in my bag, and go, slides are only option.
So
Sebastian flips the dungeon off one more time. He gives it two big old middle fingers, and he picks up his dog, and he takes a deep breath, and he steps into the pit.
So first off, Ocularis, since you have it, add the stone mine to your inventory. It's pretty hefty. It's gonna weigh about 5 pounds. And Sebastian, you step into the hole and you start sliding. And as you get into the hole, your head disappears. You feel a gust of wind pushing you. The slide twists and it turns. It's actually kind of sickening. It swirls and twirls and whirls, and then some panel opens beneath you, and a light just fills your eyes, and it dumps you. You fall onto the throne back at the top of the castle.
Who, like I said before, who the fuck builds a place like this?
Well, you might want to move, because shortly after you, I would have followed.
He moves.
So you hear, and then plop, the bard falls down onto the throne.
It seems like the king of this place was a fucking psychopath.
Well, that's how it's being recorded in my history of it, as I'm taking notes.
You're gonna tell the tale about a mad king holding an ancient artifact and creating bizarre puzzles.
You better.
Oh, it makes him out to be the worst man in the world. This man has done everything wrong possible.
You better put my theory in your book.
Oh, there's multiple theories. And we're just I'm leaving. I'm not caring about the castle.
We
I'm
could
leaving.
survive such a
I might go
terrible
buy
like-
explosive barrels and blow the whole place to hell
You don't have access to that, unfortunately.
as my final act when I've reached level 20 and I have thousands of gold and platinum. I am going to buy as many explosive barrels and gunpowder as I possibly can. I am going to come back to this place and I'm gonna blow it sky high.
Oh my god. Oh.
Well, for now,
Lord.
let's just get out of here.
We're fucking leaving.
Oh, my guys. So you guys leave out the front.
As soon as we exit and we get fresh, we are hit with the sunlight and the fresh air. Sebastian just goes,
I have never appreciated the sun more in my life than I do now.
So as you guys emerge, it's actually not quite sunrise yet. Even you can see just the hints of orange on the other end of the sky, and the sun is about to rise on the next day. Ocularis, you feel a sudden, as the sun starts to peek over the horizon, you feel a surge of energy inside of you. And for the moment, you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
You feel this soft pulse, and you hear the beat of a heart, and you gain an additional 5 temporary hit points.
neat. Sebastian is calm. He is no longer in his. You know what the opposite of a happy place is?
Yes, I know what you know.
Well, first thing I'm doing is I'm walking out, and we're heading to that building we saw burning.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I need to get out of wet clothes because I've been in wet clothes longer than Sebastian, so things are probably chafing,
Yeah, no,
and
you're
all my
totally
equipment
chafing
is
here,
soaked. I am not.
On fire.
I'm done with it. I'm going, and I'm going to dry my clothes over the ashes of this building if I have to.
but both of you are going to level up now, by the way, as well.
Oh, okay.
And
So
Sebastian,
we're all level 5.
you feel a surge of energy moving through your body again, but it mostly is coming from your scabbard. Your scabbard is rattling just a bit as you grow more powerful.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So your sword is now a +1, just like the other one.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so I need to roll a d10. Oh my god. So I now have 43 HP with my con modifier, brings it to 45.
So I think that this is probably a good place to end for the evening. We've been live
Yeah.
for quite a while.
Okay.
You guys will travel back to the bunkhouse, and you'll join the rest of the people in sitting next to a fire. The fire has gone out at this point. And it's left rubble.
Oh, I'm going to make them all uncomfortable because as I see the fire, I'm walking up and stripping out of my wet clothes.
Oh, Sebastian's doing the same thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Decency
so
goes out the
you-
window after
you-
the second muck pit.
You totally
exactly.
and 100% embarrass yourselves in front of like not hundreds, but like tens of people.
No, when
There's a lot of
Sebastian
people.
walks up to them, he's just gonna, when they're all looking at him, he's just gonna go, hey. And he's just gonna
You have to be incapable of insulting people to death to feel embarrassed or like you've been made a fool of by stripping in front of people. If they even look at me sideways, they're getting an insult.
Well, as the sun rises on this new day, exhaustion is gonna overtake you guys. You guys get dry, and you guys are gonna just go to sleep.
Yes.
And with that, I'm going to close out episode 6 of Planes and Quest. Thank you to everybody who joined us for this incredibly long and frustrating dungeon. I promise things will be less intense. over the next couple of games. So tune in if you'd like to see not frustrated Sebastian and not going to write
I want to let you know
terrible.
the character was frustrated, not the player.
Of course, and
Yeah.
and of course, soon Ocularis will be able to write his libel about the old king. It will be amazing. But,
There's gonna be multiple books my character publishes once this adventure is done.
So, with that, I'm gonna end it out. Again, thank you to Steel Turtle, which I believe I remember is
Dusty.
Harley is Dusty. Is it Dusty?
Yes.
Well, Dusty, thank you for following the channel. I hope to see you around for more stuff later. And just thank you to Stranger for sticking by all this time. Thanks to everybody who joined in and watched us. Hopefully this will be up on YouTube to watch soon. I'm gonna upload a highlights video of Planes and Quests. That's gonna be the first thing that I upload, and I'm gonna work on it tomorrow. But for now, I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I'm gonna get some water in my throat because it is dry like a desert. And I will see all of you guys on the next episode of Planes and Quests. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
And
See you